Welcome back. The world gets larger every day. Some changes since last time. One's this big one that stands out. The soldier class has been redone a bit. Soldier class now has innate substitute instead of that being attached to a skill. We get right to the big one. And that skill was then replaced. Well, because you can use a spear and do shield up. Change the guard up. Same thing. Small attack debuff as you are preparing for defense. For barrier at very low cost. No, thank you, Bray. Go sit in the corner. Think about what you did. Seems to be, there we go. New layout here, alright. Is that Nikki? Is that actually Nikki? Or is that robot Nikki? It is real Nikki, not robot Nikki. Hello, welcome back. Replacing substitute. I came up with a way to make, because I looked all over the internets and could not find anyone who made a Gale Toss or a GP Rain or throw money for fabulous prize, spend money for fabulous prizes. Was unable to find anywhere on the internets where someone managed to do this without a plugin. And I saw no plugin for it, actually. Everyone said you would need a plugin, so I went ahead and did it. So, when you use this, the only caveat to this is that it recharges after you throw the first one. So when you first get the soldier class, it'll roll a dice, and then every time you throw it, you then refill your pocket sand of cash. But all in all, it works. It works well. So level times 15 is how much gold you throw. How much gold is thrown times 2 is the damage to all enemies. And it seems to be quite competitive with damage output so far. I've been working on the balancing of this little formula here. So what this is saying is, if variable 66 is greater than variable 67, then use variable 8 for damage. Otherwise, use variable 64. So that's what that says. Now let's go look at what those variables are in the GP Rain common event that it's rolling. Now this gets rolled before the common event. So this is what reloads your gold toss. This is what it does the damage. I think the Persona soundtrack drew Nikki here. So way down here, GP Rain. So because it's going by level, I'm not familiar. I don't know what the code is for users level in common events, so we'll just go off what every other averaging of the game is. Just your main 2 people. So set A and B to 0. Average the levels of your main 2 people and divide by 2. There's your level. This sets the average level. And then take that and multiply it by 15. It's how much gold is being used. And then if you have that much gold, use that much gold. If you don't, rip out what you do have left. And this works. This is quite simple, and this works just fine. In fact, let's see it in action. I think I have a soldier class. Yes, just gotta put him in the party. Never mind these testing names, just to make sure that the script went through properly. Just get into a fight. Ideally with something that can survive a gold toss. So every time you get a new person in the party, it's gonna mess up the gold toss, but then you do it again, and it works. We had just recruited a new person. The math gets wonky every time there's a new person involved, but then you do it at subsequent GP tosses. Work just fine. And you're chucking $405 every time it goes. Can't think of another class that would work better on, so yeah, soldiers pay to win. And it gives them an AoE attack. That early on is quite good. Comparative-wise, his basic attack at this point, well, his is pretty awful, but your other basic attacks are about as powerful. So I feel like the math works out well. There's up-to-date equipment on whatever you're naming that this run is on Raja here. Is comparative and doesn't cost cash, so I feel like that works out well. Let's see, any other big changes? Everyone else is pretty much settling in. Your bard class, wizard. Had to tweak the cleric class a lot because magic was getting very underpowered. I redid the experience curve and redid all of and made the bestiary here for all the enemies, setting up their experience and lowering, tweaking everything. So not only was this done here, but this was also redone in the database. So an area where you were previously reaching level 30, approaching Blackbeard, you now maybe are at level 20. Increasing the difficulty, lowering numbers all around. That here we are much of the way through. We're now in Dragon tier equipment, so past the halfway point of the game, equipment-wise, and we're still only hitting for under 1,000. So a lot of tweaking is being done. Healing was also very underpowered at lower levels, so I had to power this up a little. I like the way the Berserker classes turned out. Rangers still stand out as a very powerful class. Dog, calm down. It's a very powerful class. Almost too powerful, but I'm okay with that. They are pure offense. They're their glass cannon. My Ranger continually got blowed up during testing, so I like that. You pair him up with a soldier to keep him alive. Finally have the Conjurer class in a pitch situation where they're not ridiculously powerful. Yeah, the dog is playing with the cat, and every time the dog plays with the cat scratches him, and then dog makes a yip. He doesn't learn. Void Spear is just your level times 10 is how much of a boost you get. I mean, I don't have the camera on, but yeah, I could do that. Because that would require... I'm wearing my Snuggie right now. Dog, get off my foot. I need to do some push-ups, bro. He heard his name. He responds to dog. Oh, now he's bringing me his bone. It's okay, Deuce. Deuce, you're a good boy. Alright, let's warm up a little bit here. Do what I could do. One moment. I had an idea. And yeah, there it is. Hey all. The new beard. And just drop that down. We're gonna get a little warmed up here, then yeah. Let's just slide that over. Yeah, just have to dropping everything on the ground. You see my little workout station here, my weighted vest, a bunch of weights. The chance to do push-ups. Oh, stream, let's go. This is how you make games. Get the blood pumping. The creativity flowing. Yeah. And we'll put me away. So let's see. I just kind of. It's always a treat to. It's always a treat when someone redeems that, so I can actually I can do push-ups without the weighted vest on. Alright, see, we got the Swordmaster class sitting strong. I don't know if their ninja class has been revamped quite a bit. Ninja classes, when cross-class, was incredibly powerful, so I changed it up. I changed it around a bit. Thank you. Now, in order to enter Shadow Step, you have to have a katana equipped. The ninja uses his katana to enter Shadow Mode, where you gain 20% evasion to magic and evade until you get hit. And while you're in Shadow Step, you're throwing stars, you're throwing swords, and your Shadow Blade and Curse's Strike, it all does extra damage. Like, this does quite a bit extra damage. Throwing Sword pierces defense, throwing Star does more to flying enemies. You could use these with non-Shadow Mode, but it would be a lot weaker. Now what you could do still, you could still enter Shadow Mode without being a ninja. And what that consists of is, I've changed his limit break to Ninja Vanish, where all allies now enter Shadow Mode, so everyone gets a 20% evasion buff. Which actually has been working out really well. The experiment effects for Chemists have changed. Their basic attack, basic skill of randomness. You still have your charge limit, herb, explosion, speed. Create supplies has been tacked on here. What used to be their limit break is now create supplies, where reduce MP cost for the fight for all allies. Infuse was removed. There's no more MP restore in experiment. And Chemist's limit break was switched to Eureka, which is a very powerful random effect out of these 6. Everyone can get enchanted with fire, ice, or thunder, absorbing it and attacking with it. Double edge in some fights I found, but that's good. If you use a chance that the enemy you're fighting absorbs fire, you probably don't want to enchant yourself with it. Sage is just a full HP MP restore, like your item that you get throughout the game. A hero drink. Heroism is a new status effect I've just added. We'll come back to that. And haste, which is speed, which is 2 turns per round for the whole party for 2 rounds, maybe 3, something like that. It's real powerful. This is proper limit break material here. Let's talk about heroism. See you, Nikki. Heroism, which is down here because it's new. I guess not that new. Heroism gives you a small buff to everything. But the big thing is that you don't take physical or magical damage for 3 turns. Also applicable through the very rare hero drink. For 3 turns you take no. However, you can take true damage, like anything that's certain hit, and they can still stack debuffs on you and status ailments. So you're not invincible, but you're a lot less likely to be hurt through conventional means. Enemies can also can do status heroism. The one that comes to mind is your battle with Blackbeard. Blackbeard is a counterattack driven boss. Previously, if you hit him with the limit break, he responded with Queen Anne's Revenge, which used to be barrier, magic barrier, and regen. And regen was way too powerful at that point because that was regenning for 2,500 per turn. So instead, it's now just heroism. So if you hit him with a limit break, well, now you can't hit him again for a while unless you have true damage. Certain hit damage, such as your limit breaks. So you could just lay into him for a turn or 2 with it. There's strategy here. Let's see, we were still going through the... Jumping down to the other team. Monk has stayed pretty much the same. Heal yourself. 3 turns of counter passively. These have their MP cost tweaked a bit. Battle Cry is now just the user's attack instead of the whole party. That was a bit much. A little bit stronger because you're paying something for it. Just a slightly bit stronger. Now it's just 100% chance on Haymaker if the enemy can be put to sleep. Oh, part of doing the bestiary was I also standardized resistances into tiers. Tiers which are labeled at the bottom. The doesn't really affect enemy script one of Reggae, a Poison and Blind. The change hurts enemy scripts, Silence and Confusion. The stops enemy script of Sleep and Stun and Knockout. And then Undead has, if they're undead, they have a whole block of things they typically resist. And you'll see each of these listed as you go. Most enemies in the game are not resistant to Poison, Blind. And many of them are not resistant to Silence and Confusion. Which allows me to then ramp up their numbers, because if they're dangerous, you should debuff them. Makes your debuffs worth having. Mantra, which it's your health divided by 3. Not consume, just that's how much you heal the others for, not you. Has a large MP cost for that. 25%. Is anything else using exactly 25? There we go. I find myself never using mantra because it costs so much, so yeah, tweak that. And then ideas for second limit breaks, they just never happened. You'll often find multiple of these ones I just never used. Now that a lot of things are vulnerable to instant death, Thief has gotten really good. Okay, Havoc Knight has been changed almost entirely. Chaos is still, I just tweaked what skills were in the Chaos. Randomness. This random spell of these. All of these. It costs nothing to use, and then you pay for the cost for the spell that pops up. Life Tap now gives Status Guard. It takes some health from an ally, and they get Status Guard. Status Guard is a status that protects you from status ailments. All of them. For a small cost, you could then be unbreakable, which needs to remove at the battle end. Darkness is still darkness. Fusion is still confusion. Double Edge now gives your health to an ally. It's half your health to an ally. Half? Half. Plus 24 MP. Dark Power is just you regain all your health, and now you're undead. Null Void is a smaller revive than Life and the Smelling Salts, but it restores MP as well. It just drain. Atlantean hasn't changed. I like the way he's set up. Who's this? Who's that chemist? You. It's not set up for you, huh? Let's change that, because it's not going to work properly that way. What was I thinking? I haven't tested that part of the game where he is. Let's just grab any other chemist skill that isn't... Because the way Experiment is set up, Experiment is not set up with the random script. This was done manually beforehand, with using variables and a very long script here. And he's not on this list, and I don't feel like putting him on here. Not Tooth, Insulate, or Temper. Give him off powder. Homebrew. Yeah, give him homebrew. Be good to have a heal. There. Oh, the skill, the chemist skills actually changed. Their costs. The one that changed are, Temper now costs rum and a red wine, and Insulate now costs a dragon scale and a carapace. And all dragon enemies, they now drop 100% chance a dragon scale when they die. So you could find a weak dragon and just farm it, or pay too much money to get it from the store. I like when games have reasons to have money throughout the game, even into the end game. Money should have a use. So that's their new weapon, the Brave Blade, which starts off with 300 attack power. Higher than almost anything else, and it goes down by 1 every time you save the game. Which, you know, you save 50 times, it's still more powerful than the previous sword. And this one's practically free, so Fencing swords now have a 25% chance of critical counterattack, not 15. Except for the champion, which has 75%. Tomes, the books are now, some of them have just straight stats, some of them have buffs on them. Barrier gives you innate barrier. Gives you innate M barrier. Gives you innate insulate. Gives you innate reflect. Flails now do extra damage to undead creatures. They used to be light elemental, so they were getting absorbed by some enemies, and I didn't like that. So now they just do more damage to undead. A lot, 3 times damage to undead. So if you have a cleric, your best bet would probably just be to bash them over the head with your flail. Shatter the undead. Armor has been added. Let's see. The Cursed Shield gives weaknesses to all elements, but has the highest combined stats in the game of defense. And it's a small shield. Anyone can wear it. Well, any shield-wearing class can wear it. A general armor headgear that gives you innate sap that can stack with other sap. You wear thorns on your head, you start bleeding out. But anyone can wear it, and it's a lot of defense. For comparison, the strongest wizard hat gives you 13 defense. This gives you 15. And you still have the Cursed Armor, which is just massive defense, but makes you undead. We also have a couple new accessories. The Cursed Ring, which gives you even more defense, but gives you innate countdown. The idea is that combine them all with a Phoenix Cape, and you've got a pretty beefy person that's hard to die. The Lucky Cape has been removed. The Lucky Cape was originally giving you more experience per battle, but that seems like something you would just put on someone and stick them in the back row and then not worry about them again. I didn't like that. So instead, you got attack up, defense is down, with cover and counter. You get that in the same spot. You got the Lucky Cape. Black Belt is now 100% counterattack. It used to be 20%. Now it's just 100. You will counter. Same as Sage's Stone. You will counter with magic. I think that's all the added stuff, and heavily adjusted. The numbers have been tweaked across the board. More MP regen, magic attack on heavy armor. So you could build things like a soldier with white magic that is effective. One thing I wanted to change or test out, I'll probably do that later. The auto aid, the accessory that you get hit, you use a lowest available item between your basic healing items of meat. Oh, healing root has been changed to 250 from 500 healing. This is not meant to be relied on heavily through the game, and when your HP totals are barely hitting 1,000 by the end game, towards the end game, this was still really competitive, and I want, at some point, the player has to move over to using the analeptics for 50% heal. So hold back on the healing route. Reducing the frequency of tonics and refreshers being dropped for full heals. Severely reducing how many sages are dropped. Let's see. Alright, so let's just continue on with the playthrough, and we'll work. When we get to the end game, we start to work on that. But at this point, we had just picked up a side character. You could have gotten much earlier, that I just kind of forgot about him. Do one more side quest, and then proceed with plot. Save points the save has been removed from the game. The save option has been removed. You will be prompted to save, and/or will be, and we can poke these for save points throughout the game. So I've been adding those in as I go, in places I feel like I would want to drop a save. There's a side area here. This just a series of battles you can fight to win some stuff. This particular toy, he says, is flammable. You hit it with fire, it responds with quake. You could then respond with floating over it. No one on this team has float, but we have items that can do that. Let's see, do you have any weaknesses that we can take advantage of? Hey, can be blinded. Alright. So his thing is that he... Oh, now, I've also added in that practically every boss here on Sheet 2, the boss pages, most bosses have either a easily accessible weakness, or has something you can hit them with that they're not resistant to. Here you got all your side bosses, such as the toy. Counters fire with Quake 100% of the time. Some of the bigger bosses are immune to everything, but for the most part, everything has some kind of vulnerability. Now with the Titan numbers, with Titan numbers, the Wildman class consuming HP is a much bigger deal. Doesn't that BCR say he has spiked armor? It does. But he doesn't. At what point did I decide that? And that's why we test. He does not have spiked armor. And that's fine. I wouldn't expect to take damage from hitting this toy. And that's fine with me. Let's just remove that from the vessel. And for that, we get the Shaman's Cloak, which gives you innate elemental defense, which is Insulate. But you can wear that. Enjoy. Cuts the damage of all statuses in half. Or statuses of all elements in half. Alright, so at this plot point, we just finished in the desert fighting and Ali Vezas, and we're pursuing him. All the clues there. Oh hey, this guy. You can encounter this thing anywhere on the ocean. Anywhere. There's a lower chance of a regular encounter. It's a quiz. You get it right, you get healed. And some fabulous prizes. You get it wrong, he blows you up. And then you can try again next time you run into him. So all the clues we've seen will guide us towards heading... Ah, thank you, Alicia. And hello. That's good coffee. No, it's not. I hate coffee, but it's what I have in my fridge. This vanilla Starbucks double shot energy with guarana, B vitamins, and ginseng. An energy coffee beverage. Someone came over to my house and left it in the fridge, so I'm drinking it. So at this point, Samuel is gone. Here in your room, everyone splits up. Same as in the cottage, everyone splits up. Actually, I wonder if the cottage actually works properly. I think I changed the way I did this. Well, we're gonna find out. For the first half of the game, this guy, your leader here, William, was locked to the front of your party to make things easier scripting-wise. And then I decided to remove him at some point from having to be the leader. Alright, so the game does prompt you to go return the flags that you got from Blackbeard. The big plot point beginning of the game is that Blackbeard sunk a Spanish fleet where we flying the Portuguese Franco flags. So they thought it was the Portuguese that did it. It properly puts the party back in. Good. In a predetermined order, that's fine. Have anything new to say, King Henry? As you play through the game, King Henry's lady friend there, who's never mentioned or never referred to, she just changes throughout the game. It's a different lady at different plot points. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what happened to the other one. So this will work if I don't have you in the party as a leader. Alright, I do need to adjust this. I didn't consider this scenario when you have the cat just kind of roaming around, and we have this friend from a side quest that will sell all the alchemical ingredients. The ones you could get that are mostly monster drops, that I thought I was originally going to make them only monster drops, then decided, you know what? If you're loaded, you could just buy what you need to insulate everyone. For outrageous prices, but you can. Alright, so let's fix this before I forget. So, back to the world map. Back to the cottage. Here in Scotland. Act 3 is where you no longer have him in control, so... I'm already doing that right here at the Duke's house. I can just rip this out, or copy this. Don't need that much of it. Hold on. There, I just want... If Act 3 is on... If the love interest is on, because your brother turns into your love interest. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. It's purely mechanical reasons I did that for. To put effort into this guy and then to lose him is bad game design. So instead, he just becomes... All his skills transfer over to the love interest. There, this is what I need. I just need to copy this, slap this on the world map right here, remove bedroom, put one here as well. This will empty out your party entirely, based on who's on the party, and then re-add your person once the party's empty, so you don't end up with no party, with him in the back row. And I just need to make the opposite one leaving. I guess... Yeah. I don't need to recover the party leaving. I like to do a recover party whenever I do a party dump here, because I don't... What if William's dead? Then William's gonna end up as the front of as the only one in the party, but dead. And I don't like that. This needs to be leaving the cottage. Where's the cottage? When did I make the cottage? You can see the progression of where I did things here. There it is. Act 3 cottage, that's where it starts. Alright, put that dump there. Act 4 cottage also. There, this should work now. Some simple copy paste from things I've done already. This is why we playtest. That... Alright, first, take you out of the party. Good. You're now alone in the party. If you ever need a plot beat, someone, then you just go talk to your people and your little base of operations here in the Scotland Highlands. I've also removed, for the most part, I've completely removed the game taking away your ability to dash. If I left it in, then it's going to be for like cinematic purposes. Or like the one part where you're underwater. Well, wading through water. The underwater area you can still dash, because that was tedious otherwise. Alright, so the plot beat is to go return the flags to Duke Franco, because the game clues you that Ali is heading... There's a lot of information about the Amazon River there. At his fortress, in his office, that he abandoned. Now, you could head to the Amazon, but you learn very quickly you cannot proceed inland with your ship. You need a raft or a canoe or something like that. Sir. Oh, and because sailing on the overworld, on the ocean here does not count as steps. If your thief has learned step guard, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. This will not go away, because these are not counting as steps. So if you just don't want to be bothered while you're sailing around, just toss step guard on. And it won't go away. I don't mind running away. Actually has a mechanical benefit. There is a weapon that power increases the more you run away. It's an axe called the Fear. So it's usually to your benefit to accumulate fleeing as you go along. Meanwhile, in the guild, we have through Amsterdam, through Lisbon, through Genoa. So at this point, we've stalled out because the guild will stop you when you need to reach certain plot points. So we need to be able to get to the Amazon to check on these people, this guy's expedition. So we can't go any further there. So this is every side quest done. We're not even level 30 when previously you were like level 30 reaching Blackbeard. So it's, you know, it's nice. The curve is turning out a lot nicer this time. All right, Duke Franco, not King Manuel. Oh, I also removed all the items that. Yeah, that was one other thing I did. There were stat up items here to increase your attack, magic attack, agility, what have you. Those have been removed and replaced with battle items. Just an item that you can consume to do a burst of a spell. Either Fire 2, Ice 2, Lightning 2, or Dispel. There are many enemies that throw up buffs, and that can be really annoying if you just happen to not be using one of the 2 classes that have access to Dispel. It's now in item form. And the battle items were changed a bit. We now have the War Drum instead of the Poison Moth Powder. It increases attack of all allies. It's a lot rarer. And now these are no longer physical attack items. Those were really powerful. And I didn't find myself using them as often as I should have, so changed them to just single target tier 3 spells. Dynamite is still physical, but will stun all enemies for big damage. You got the Dark Sigil, which is big guard, barrier and barrier on yourself. Mirror is now reflect on all allies, but is solely a reflect enemy drop. And occasional in the chest. It's been tweaking things as I've been playing through and seeing me using or not using certain items. So the plot B is to bring the flags back to him. Actually, is Joao home? So this is your clue that Joao has also gone ahead where you were heading. Just if you ask about him, there's a hint you might run into your buddy Joao as you proceed. Otto was supposed to step up there and hand that to you. Otto, no go gadgeting your arm. Where's Lisbon? Oh, that's London. Where's Lisbon? There's Lisbon. Duke's house. Scene 3. So you can come here before you heal your brother Jeffrey. If he does, he says great job. Otherwise, if he's not quite healed yet, then he's like, hey, you all right? Let me know if I can help. Stepping animation. Alright, step up. Step up, move, hand, stop. There. That should fix that. You know, just carrying flags for an entire ship and or fleet in your pocket. Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, Zuhan. What in tarnation? This is my game I'm making. You would think the RPG guy doesn't have his own RPG in the making? So the plot beat is to go talk to Lucia regarding where Joao is. That actually does remove the flags from your inventory, right? Yes, okay. You're accumulating quite a few keys. Actually. There's a cat. Pet the cat. It's a good cat. It doesn't do anything, it's just the cat's there. Small side quest can get you a cat. There was ideas for having a plot line where Lucia, poor Lucia here, gets kidnapped and you have to go rescue her and Joao and all that. That ended up being dumped because it didn't fit into the flow of the story. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that? Was that blue armored William? Yes, it is. Hey, you. A different William slipped in there. Alright, so was that here before? I didn't notice. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. So it was right before. Now that the flags have been given. And how you doing, Zuhan? Day news from Joao. Yeah, I didn't put the conditional here. Well, let's fix that. That was me. I missed it right there. All right, grab this. Kill that. Boom. Oops. At this point, you either have. Hey, Andrew. Hey, buddy. Working, Zuhan. I hope you enjoy what you do. Yeah, now, at this point in the game, your main character is either scarred with red armor, or scarred with black armor and having lost an eye. This is why we test, so that small things like that don't end up getting slipped by. Let's confirm that that worked. Yeah, now that worked just fine. Which is why, if you use this system, I strongly recommend keeping the most important switches together. So I chose the 200 to 220 range for the most important ones that the main plot events here are going to be along this line, just so it's easier to come back to it. When I started this project, for whatever reason, I thought that the 200 range would be near the end. So that's why I chose that, and I was wrong. We're at 903, and we still haven't, we still need to do the final area. Well, and here you can, there's the only inn in here, or is Duke Franco available? As soon as you give him the flags, Duke Franco takes off. Yeah, I first got into... I knew what you meant. I first got into it, in high school, at the very end of high school with RPG Maker XP. So here, Lucia, the whole... This is the one who... She's in the original game that this is based off of. It is the writing terrible. Well, that's how you show improvement. Like, the original idea was to follow a plot line from the original where she gets kidnapped and all, but ended up being dropped. I feel like the game ended up seeing enough of Joao as it is. So this just confirms that Joao is indeed heading to the Amazon. So even if you don't put together what the game was telling you that Ali was heading to the Amazon, you at least have the plot beat of going there to find Joao for the Duke. Now, then you notice that the Duke is here. Let's just confirm that Duke Ander is not still in England at the same time. It's real quick, let's swing up to England. Confirm that Duke Ander, your dad, is not here as well. Oh, meanwhile, your prison in London is mighty full. He drops hints. As you go through the game, when you start the game, this guy is the only one in prison. A mime is a terrible thing to waste. We'll come back to the prison later. Alright, first, King Henry. Alright, he's not here. And you're not with Jeffrey, right? Because I don't think we see... Yeah, we don't really see where Duke Ander spends his time. No, okay, good. Good. You're prompted to save every time you leave port. So I didn't feel bad about removing the save option from the screen here. It also makes... Before, there was only one thing on the third line, and that was game end. I like it this way, where there's just the 8. Alright, so then confirm that you were not there, so hey Dad. They're buddies. That's why you know Joao. Your dads are dukes and friends. There's even dad adventures later on for these two. But that's after the next big plot beat. So after the next big plot beat opens up the rest of the game's side quests. So now we have a canoe. It's like a boat, only smaller. Hey Dad, you want to look back at Leon when you're done talking? Cafe. It says he's supposed to be turning right. Yeah, After Atlantis, he's gone. He's off doing dad adventures. This says he's supposed to be looking right. And he turns towards the player. You get the canoe. Plus canoe. 508 and 497 are on, right? Yeah, because otherwise he wouldn't be here. Yeah, at any point you can just hit F9 or F10, one of those two, and you can see the state of all your switches. You can even toggle them while playing. It's particularly helpful. You can set up variables and what have you. Why are you looking down, Father? Do you reset when I leave? Alright, fine. For whatever reason, you got stuck looking down. You know what, whatever. Good enough. I guess I could... Yeah, I guess the easiest way to fix that. Here, just toss and look right at the end. There. That should fix that. Oh, I also went through and put in a bunch of regen restrictions so that NPCs can't walk by the entranceway. I hate that in games when an NPC walks into your way out. Like this guy walking around, he now cannot walk here. So he will not be able. I guess here I didn't need it because there are 2 doors, but this guy often got stuck over here and was blocking my way out. So I just put in a restriction there. He can no longer walk there anymore. And I did that for most of the ports. I'm going to do that for all of them eventually. Alright, now a part of the game I'm actually really happy with the way it turned out. The Amazon River. We are healed up, right? Yeah. We have consumables. We could use any more smelling salt. Hey. Hey, Virginia. Hey, Jamestown. Do you sell smelling salt? Yes, you do. I'll buy some more alchemical ingredients and your finest smelling salts. That's your revive. It's a 50% revive. This next area is long. Knowing what you're doing for the most part, there's still 20 hours of gameplay here. About. We'll pop you open eventually. So you can dock your ship next to these big ol'... I don't know what these are called. This is where you can dock your ship. Above them, anywhere next to these things. And confirming Joel is in fact gone here. There's your hint that enemies in this area are weak to ice. And there, every now and then it will rain. Certain things happen in the rain, and only in the rain. That guy will just clue it. It's dark in there. You got Joao's ship in there somewhere. You pop in here to see your buddy. That along with several others is a hint for there's a side quest you can do for your main character. If he learns all of the classes of... If he learns all the skills of 5 different classes, either physical classes like Fencer, Soldier, Monk, Wildman and Swordmaster, I think it is. He can get a special piece of equipment that will let him use all of the skills in battle. You can have a multi-wizard, an omni-wizard. Or a complete utility creature. Pages long integral calculations by hands. My god. I don't envy you, sir. Ah, there he is. Now there's no combat on the river, just when you bank it. And this one you can dock it by tree stumps. That's your clue. That's your rules there. What I also do is head up here. I think I've already done this, but I don't recall. There's a treasure over here. Yeah. And you can fight enemies of the Amazon here earlier than expected. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it just started to rain. So when it rains, this guy appears, and I guess it just started to rain, so, cool. Alright, let's fight him. They are weak. This is a behemoth enemy. This one's weak to ice. Chip his armor. Does anyone have ice attack? No. Hey, Amir, get out of here. Alright, no one here has ice. Be large. There, he's vulnerable to poison and blind. You can deal with there's ice. Oof. I suppose I could be floating over this. Oh, you have ice. I made sure to split up all the statuses and elements across the classes to try to make them all useful. So that you could do things like, hey, you're pretty beat up, let's just swap you out. Lucifer there is wielding an endgame piece of equipment. So at one point you can just buy one. So it should be raining. Why did... If it's not raining, then why were you a fight? Now, you can just buy the Crusader for 100,000 gold, but you can. Alright, before we get into that, let's find out why that happened. Where's the... There it is. You there. If it's raining, you're turned on. So, if you touch... If it's raining, this is on. Wait, that doesn't look right. Hold on. You. Yeah, this should only be on when it's raining. Did I do the rain for this one differently? Where's the event for rain? Hold on. It's somewhere on this page. There it is. Is that this? No. Is that you? Oh, this is supposed to be a save point over here. Yeah, I haven't adjusted all the save points. I'm doing that as I go along, adjusting where the save points are. if rain is on, back to rain. Yeah, so this should... There is a rain on, rain off switch. So why were you... I wonder if that's repeatable. Or if that was just a wonky calculation. Let's see. So it hasn't come up yet. And this is why we test. Just head right to him. It has not started to rain yet, so... Yeah. No, he's not there. And it was 670 something for rain. 673. Let's wait for it to start raining. So rain happens randomly. Let's just put that... Oop, get over here. Tuck this off to the side while I talk about how I got this to randomly rain. So, in the background, it's rolling a random number from 0 to 1500. If it's less than 10, 1 to 9, then it starts to rain for 10, 20 seconds. Then it stops raining. If the number it rolls is not 1 through 9, wait a third of a second and try again. If you don't have some sort of wait on here, then it's going to run every number all at once, and it will always be raining. This is actually quite a powerful piece of machinery here. So, put something on here, and waiting 22 means it's going to rain sometimes. Not all the time, but it's going to rain. And these large enemies, they only come out in the rain. So that's how I have rain happening randomly. That's my little way of doing that. Well, I mean, you seem to be fine now. Oh wait, okay. So we confirm that rain is in fact on. Yes. Let's wait 20 seconds for rain to stop. Make sure he actually goes away. Because there aren't enemies up here. There were, I took it away, because there are other places you could do early grind that are not here. Just the enemies here have some really good drops that I don't want you to have access to beforehand. Alright, so rain is off. Okay, yeah, it must have just started to rain when I got into that fight. And then for whatever reason, did not process the rain starting when we popped out of the fight. Not repeatable. I'm happy. Moving on. Have Noah hop over here. Place the canoe. Hey Noah, how about you don't give yourself whiplash? Splash. Give it a little bit longer there before you turn towards me. To increase the feel of how large the Amazon River is, you are going to move at a slower pace. You are rowing a canoe. And here, the Amazon. Where it is dark. There is a lot of tree cover, as people have said. You can only dock next to these. I do want to get rid of... I want to enable dashing on when you're not on the... I think I need to do that for all of these. One moment. Let's allow dashing everywhere unless you're rowing it. The place is... This is by far the largest area in the game and the longest. This is supposed to feel like you're... This is the big lead up to the large turning point of the game. It's supposed to feel appropriately large, but not tedious. This isn't Final Fantasy 12 where everything is very large and you move very slow. Places can be large, just let me move at a reasonable pace. Design philosophies change when you get more experience. That's fine, you can go back and fix things. Admit, I made a mistake. Let's fix these. Worry not about what you see in the background there, we'll get to that. You can also disable dashing in while you're playing, and that works too. Yeah, it even keeps that it's still raining. Now, if you save while it rains, will it properly stop the rain? Curious. Let's see. Rather not fight you, turtle. I have no quarrel with you, I want to test this. There is combat, just as you walk around. And that's how hard an endgame sword hits. $600 for that fight. Yeah, that's about what I want. Throughout the entire Amazon here, you're supposed to gain a level. Now, will the rain stop? Yes. Okay, good. It works. And no encounter from Invisible Turtle. Good. I don't think I managed to find a way to test the rain if you load into it. And there's indigenous people here in the Amazon. They're very upset about you being here. But like they said, they are weak to ice. Like crime off of you. Are you guys considered human? They have meat. Okay. What about largemen? You also have meat. That didn't work. That's a new skill. I haven't tested it yet. Let's test that now. Hey, wake up. Defending cuts damage in half, and you restore 10% of your MP and HP. Need another encounter. We gotta test this. See why this didn't work. So it should be giving 527 health to Meteor. It took 527 health, but it didn't give it to anybody. Okay. It also targeted everybody. Did I just hit that long? I did. One ally. That may have been enough to confuse it. So that should work next time. Nice. Should work, could work, we'll see. 750 from that? Yeah. We'll leave, we'll save, reload, and try that again. This is how we make new skills work. So the general, like, you got these fireflies that randomly pop up throughout the map, give some more depth to the Amazon. You got the rain, you got the flashlight you got ahead of you. Various small islands you can dock at. The Amazon is quite large, and it has many offshoots. Most methodical way to do it, just go in a circle. There is a reason to fight those turtles, aside from the large amounts of experience. I need someone to get hurt so I can use this. Alright. One round of punching, you use up some HP. Alright, now you consume and heal. Nothing. Alright, and why are you not working? You've worked every other time I put this together. This works. It's just this. It's just this skill. Oh, I guess this needs to be up. I didn't do this. It's just that skill, but again, with an MP cost. And that one works just fine. Every one of these offshoots has its own little thing going on. This particular one has these two guys. You're gonna kind of see them as they go along, as you go along. Well, that's no longer true. That was back when... There we go. That was back when Frostbeard was a different kind of item. Every time. Pop open the menu to, like, get the game to reload. Much of the Amazon intertwines with itself. No encounters on the river, remember that. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, so there's a 1 in 6 chance that instead of fighting the river turtle, you'll fight something much larger. And you actually need that for a side quest here in the Amazon. You gotta kill at least one of those. There is a way to guarantee an encounter with it. But the payout's really nice. When a regular encounter gives you 7,900, that thing gives like 2,000 experience. It's a bit of a slowdown from the pace of everything. This is just a hint area. Well, a curse. There are sections to follow. The first section, you and the enemies are both plagued with permanent blindness. The second area, you and the enemies are same enemies, so they have to fight differently, and so do you, as you're inflicted with permanent silence. And that is not an item that's in the game anymore. So what is that now? What do I change you to? That was a hero drink. Alright, let's... Virus is now turned into a hero drink. Let's change that. Things here are green, right? Yeah. There. Now it's a frost spirit. That won't reload, but that's fine. I'm just not going to use these items that shouldn't be there anymore. Now there is having permanent silence seems pretty tedious, so there is a way to remove that. But it also removes it from the enemies. A very small side thing you can do will remove the silence from the area, venting the gas. Alright, so we can test Devil Edge now with an auto here. Beautiful. Now it works. Right. I managed to make a self-destruct skill that actually works. Apparently that was, according to the forums, that was difficult for people to do. So I went ahead and put that together. So let's look at self-destruct. So self-destruct. Some enemies use it when they're hit with fire. So C, as just pick a variable, is your health. Now it's loaded as C. And then whoever's using it adds state 1, which is knockout. If you just do that, they'll just sit there quietly. Still on the map. So then you have also to add in afterwards perform collapse so they actually disappear. And then do that damage. And there you go. Make sure there's no variance on it, and there's self-destruct. Boom. When testing, I would always recommend giving your people garbage names so that you can make sure the string works to put the inputted name in. I wouldn't want to actually see the word William pop up anywhere. Put down the logs, you can get across. Only the active party gains job points, so you have reasons to use people. At least until they've learned their two classes, then you can tag them in as needed. The ninja is not quite durable. And everyone except for your main person and the love interest and or brother, they change their outfit according to what job they're in. That was not a feature that was added until I decided he was going to change outfits throughout the game. Otherwise, he'd be doing it too. So that means there exists a character page where Catalina here is dressed in every single one of these classes. Alright, you have Mastered Beastman as your Blue Mage class, using many skills that enemies use throughout the game. And you can now tag out. Alright, what can I do to make you any beefier? Nothing. It's light armor is not the strongest, as you'd expect. Alright, that's one offshoot. They're not all that long. Head to the right of the second offshoot, brings you back to the first one. You can grab that treasure, which is a permanent stat up item for all stats. And just a turtle, just a turtle. Now, ninja skills are free, so they're not as strong as other skills. Except for these two, which consume. And Shadow Blade requires you to be in Shadow Step for it to be any good. As a ninja, you can attack twice normally. 1500 experience is really good. I'm liking the way the numbers have balanced out here. The Amazon is meant to push your attrition. Here we are. Here we have the indigenous people that are so short they disappear in the tall grass. So as such, they also speak smaller. And they disappear in the tall grass. I think I said that. There's also another enemy, a large bird here, but we haven't seen that yet. Tiny houses to go with it. So this group, this one here, they're warring against another group of Batoks across the river. If you can defeat a Batok Eater, the larger river turtle, and come back here, you can do their side quest. We have not seen one. Well, we've only fought 2 river turtles. There's a 1 in 6 chance. Black syrup is an item that turns you undead. There are times you'd probably want that out of dragon. Take a lot of damage there, buddy. Most dragons are weak to ice. Deep breath increases your attack. It also makes your next hit guaranteed to hit. And if you're going to spend HP, I like to land my attacks. And it can also bypass things like blind and enemy evade. I do want to toss a save point here. I haven't gotten to the point where we're putting save points in. Hey, Faye. Put a save point there. It'll be there when we come back. How's it going, buddy? For sake of sanity. Someone had mentioned earlier that you talked to a place that, every time, whichever way you go, it kicks you out unless you go the right way. Oh man, you get to take a train? I like trains. Sorry to hear it was canceled though. You go the right way, it kicks you out. It puts you on the other side. And there's the answer for this is in Ali's Fortress. And for solving it, treasure trove. Just the best stuff in the game. And some good equipment. Mostly when they're on time. I think I've only ridden like 2 or 3 trains ever. We don't have a sword user right now. Yeah, we're not using you for damage. We did pick up a, Oh, that's so cool! So the crystal gear is the next tier of equipment. The Atlantean equipment. We got what, Mystic Hat, I think it was? It reduces ice damage, like the dragon tier reduced fire damage. I think you're our only wizard right now, yeah. Enjoy your new hat. Oh, what you shopping for? Anything fun? So the list of equipment here was sword, hat, shield. That was the other one. Shield. You're already protected against fire, so yeah, enjoy your new shield. You pick up a bunch of old 360 games. There we go. So 1 in 6 chance of finding this guy. That's pretty fortunate. We found him like right away. I once sat here for a long time looking for this guy. Just add more games to your list of ones you never have time to play. I love it. This one is an eater. It eats. Devour reduces you to critical health. So actually... Continue to lower your attack and heal you. Oh boy. Spin attacks 2 enemies, or 2 allies. Yeah, instead of magic barrier, more armor. Why are you wearing a focus ring? That looked like a placeholder you have there. Chainmail boots are now up to 7. Increase both evasion, defense, and agility up from 5. 5 wasn't a big enough increase from the leather shoes, so it's up to 7. Combining a chainmail boot on either feet, or just wearing 2 on top of each other, is a big boost, and I'm okay with that. Have the fast guy toss up the heals. Poison Mist poisons you and inflicts darkness damage. Why did you absorb that? Because you're wearing the dark gear. You are fully outfitted for agility because your Limit Break and Nimble Strike are both based off your agility. Which is as high as it can go right now, I believe. This makes crime 100% if the enemy has anything to crime. Let me blind you. Yes, that's the way I deal with you. Heavy physical attacks, but can be blinded. Poison will probably kill Lucifer there. Oh no, because he has regen, it only did a little bit. Poison slowly outpaces regen. And I did that on purpose. Just defend. He has a lot of defense, so let's throw a Ninjato at him in shadow mode. To pierce that defense. Yeah, 2000. A boosted ice attack. Ninjas are real powerful, but they're very tiny. With his whole 96 attack. And it can critical hit, by the way. Very few classes in the game can critical hit. Knives can critical hit, ninja swords, and bows, and that is it. Nothing else can critical hit. I think 5,000 is the most damage I've ever seen anything in this run put out. And there's the Batak Eater eye we needed. Go bring that to the other. Actually, was I in the one already? No, this was the badness, right? That was the never-ending one. You could try eliminations it, or just having you could have written down the hint from earlier. Start this side quest. 5,000 damage on your 96 attack. Boosted slightly from the Warrior's Necklace. Alright, hey buddy. What if I give you an eye? I've never playtested any of this area, like from this point on, with the new formulas and classes in place. Brought the eye, the fiend feasts on our kind. You have done us a service. Time has come for a final battle against the Southern Sea Tribe. Aid us in the battle. We'll aid you however we can. So these, the top and bottom, are going to fight. They have now asked for your help. If you were to help the bottom, then the fight will then begin. And you can choose a side. Here. See you there. You can also just find a river turtle walking around. Yeah. I've already killed as many turtles as I need. Well, I think I'll kill one more turtle, but that's a plot turtle. Keep pumping my soldier, my paladin here, my soldier cleric. Full of magic attack. And this one. I don't remember. Oh, I can't imagine. Trying. The last time I was on a train, I don't think I had a cell phone yet. There's another enemy. We haven't seen you yet. A batak on a worm and a batak on a dog. I cry him off. Probably just dried meat. Yeah. They all have jerky in their pocket. Chat was really unstable for a while. Interesting. Well, oh, that must be on Steam's end, because, I'd say on Steam's end. This must be on Twitch's end. Everything popping up in the chat is popping up on stream just fine. What damage are you looking at if give you Shadow Blade? It's alright. Particularly helpful if you use like taunt with a soldier so that the ninja can stay out of harm's way. Booger, get up. Unlike a lot of games, also unlike most games, all status effects except for Undead clear themselves after battle. For two reasons. 1,000 for that one. Nice. Two reasons. One, the UI here does not allow for statuses to be shown. It won't. I guess I could find a way to have it all show up over their faces, but then having to go in every time and toss a 50 gold piece antidote it's not worth it. So instead, everything but Undead hears itself after battle. In response, I just made poison that much more deadly. Ah, we're taking damage. Well, let's fix that. Step guard. Alright, so, you've been undead for... So here, there's you're seeing much further into the Amazon path here. There's an electric floor, it's zapping you when you walk on it. Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button to get... Hit the button. If you just mash the button for a while... It drops some trash on top of that robot. And now you don't have to fight that robot, which otherwise would have been a fairly difficult battle. Against many enemies that can blast away half your health together. You could go straight for the path if you found it, or you could do these side areas and make it easier for you as you go along. see you over there. Sneakily hidden away. More brain food for your wizards. You would think the way forward is at the very end of the river. It is not. But one thing we are looking for is here. I feel like this looks really nice in the lighting. We were hired to locate an expedition crew that was trapped in the Amazon, that has not returned from the Amazon. That's very weird, Elysian. I haven't heard of that issue. I've had that issue on other people's streams. We're tall. Their canoe sunk when they hit a turtle. Now you have a decision to make here. The thought process here is you could then leave the jungle and come back in. And your first venture through, if you were coming from the upper end and going around, like counterclockwise, you'd be kind of run down at this point, which we are. We're very much run down. So yeah, we're gonna take this opportunity to leave. Bring us all the way back to Naples. We can recover, shop. And then just straight up gives you the way through the Forever Forest. East to west, north to south, to grab all the treasure. Ideally, you wouldn't know how to get through that, and then you'd be quite run down again. We are very low on supplies here. These are alchemical ingredients. Just for hours. But like 2 different areas in the game tells you the answer. That one just straight up tells you. The other one was kind of a hint. You can now learn mantra. Yeah, like sweep, you'll save up for Cursed Strike. If you got this far into the game and you can't read, I'd be very impressed. I'm not sure I've learned how to read. I just feel like I've memorized a lot of words. Oh right, the whole point of doing that was for the guild. Let's go collect our reward from the guild for this. I have no quarrel with you. Look, Mediterranean pirates. You. Now you can save those guys before you get to this point in the guild. I did test that on the last playthrough. That just means that when it comes time for this, he'll be like, "Hey, you already did it. Here's the reward." So here in Genoa, the capital of Italy. Doesn't make sense, but just go with it. You get 50,000 gold. And you can now go to Seville for more guild progress. I wonder, how far... Yeah, let's just progress in the guild. How far will it let me go in the guild? I haven't tested any of this, so let's see how much of it works. Rude. That is not the guild. That is the bar. There's the guild. Did put that there. King Carlos is very upset. And Commodore Martinez says, "Bring me Catalina's head." She has an idea. So she had long hair when the game started, and when she joined your party, she cut her hair off. And that's a little dig at how many key items we were holding on to at this point. And every RPG, you hold on to everything you've ever... You're just a big hoarder. Your every RPG protagonist is a hoarder. Be prepared for this to break a lot, guys. Hello, Floppy Bacon. That is spelled wrong. Hey, you're assuming there's no weight to it. I like to assume that it is incredibly heavy, especially since they're like portaging a canoe with them everywhere they go. Camera shy. No, just, it's not about me. That's why you have so many party members. Everyone, pick up the canoe, let's go. Now, where's the cutscene? This is the cutscene. Yeah, that was spelled wrong. Catalina Aranzo. This is why we test. I've gotten into the bad habit lately of making a whole bunch of areas and scenes and then not testing any of it. Figure when I get there, I'll get there. It's also part of the reason she was locked up at all. Why are you here? Come to gloat that she escaped? We are here from the guild. Ah, yes, my request. So you're here to inform me that you will hunt down the lady pirate. We have already chased her down. We have come to get you, so we can offer her to you. Offer her to me? You know where she is? And you gave over the hair, which was in your inventory this whole time. You could have looked at it. So she's wounded. Very well, I should accompany you. Where is she? Game? Game? Alright, so what's supposed to happen after not far? Remove the red locks. He's supposed to move. Ah, because I put this in the wrong order. There. Well. Let's do it again. No, let's take a shortcut. Through. don't worry about it. Oh no, we're going to Seville. Never mind. Going this way. Through Iberia. It's fine. During playtesting, if you hold control, it'll let you... Alright, gotta go to the guild first. Until we accept the mission. Alright. So the two Spaniards stay behind. Enjoy work, Flop. That's properly spelled now. We're here from the guild. We've already chased her down. Here, have her hair. Not far. There. Once you give him my hair, he'll be certain to follow you to the clearing where I met up with you after the prison break. We'll have to make the show look real, so don't hold back. Once you fall in combat as you'll be satisfied, then he will stop hunting me. You gotta take 2 train journey? Man, you are committed to college. That's why you're gonna go far in life, eh? Not up to me again, Englishman. Commodore, it's been quite some time. What do we do, boss? We can't escape with these wounds. Turn yourself in. I spelled it right here. And your death will be swift. My dear, you will perish without honor. It beats driving? I guess if you... Yeah, I mean, if you can take a bus, it's way easier. Or a train. Your death would solve a lot of problems, Commodore. On guard! Stand back, Commodore Ezekiel. We cannot allow her to harm you. True, as much as I'd like to do this myself, I am paying the guild. Proceed. Are you sure you can handle her? Wanna know how I got this scar? Payback? Let's do this. I did not put a battle background in this area, huh? Whoops. Let's fix that, huh? So where is that scene? Where is that scene? Clearing. Alright, where is the clearing? There's the clearing, okay. The clearing is under the guild. Yeah, it makes it much easier to use your phone and compute and whatnot when you're not driving. It's safer that way. Grass. Forest. Forest. There. Now let's pretend, for the moment, that this is the background we see here. And you two could stand to scoot up. What are you called? Pirate officer, lady pirate. There you are. Hey, you two scoot up. Alright, let's wreck them. Fight your friends. Debate them to crime off of you guys. Right, that was her gimmick earlier when you fought her. If you hit her with an limit break, she counters with revenge. Right, he is my white mage. Let's bring in Flare. You also have a revive. Yeah, bards have a revive. What did I steal off of you? I wasn't looking. Hey, buddy, what do you have to steal? Uh, 57. And you have 56. Okay, alchemical ingredients. Got it. She's not a pushover. Fight yourself. Nice dodge. Oh, because he's blind. Yeah, you can see his monk outfit and her thief outfit. I do not want to float against her. She uses a lot of wind attacks. No, that'll do. It's over. She fought well. I will give her that much. Martinez, or Commodore. This is Commodore Ezekiel. Commodore, please do not. Personal space, Commodore. Do this. It's over. Let's move one less over, please. Personal space, sir. It's not part of the contract. Would this have gone any other way? I did feel for her. You guys get to see. The errors here in the programming. I did feel for her, the loss of her brother and her. I had planned to push for an investigation of the loss of our ship sunk in the Caribbean. I'm sure it would have led to the answer she was looking for, Franco or not. Alright, then he keeps going, alright, so... Then in that case... Then have him move... He's here now, so move him... 1, 2... 2 more to the right. To walk past you to Catalina. There, now he's walked past you in front of Catalina. You will have your vengeance. Thank you. I will inform the guild of your success. Oh, nice. And a handy save. Does not put your people back in the party, though. Oh yeah, if you know what you're doing and you're willing to put the work into it, it's a really good program. It does not put the two of them back in the party. Hold on. So, common event save, transfer, before we fade in. Let's Catalina, transparent, in the middle. Yeah, I've seen a lot of bad and sloppy things done with RPG Maker, and I don't know, the fact that this has been nearly 3,000 hours of this, I would say has helped me learn a lot about this and do a lot with it. Ideally, at some point I would have learned. Alright, and then let's put Bulk and Catalina back in the party. That's fake Bulk. This is Bulk. Now put these two back in the party. Now did that properly work, or no? All right, we do have to see that scene again, but that's fine. Okay, we'll just see that. We'll quickly do that again. Moving perilously close to that amount of hours, you still yeah. I've also been used to, so before RPG Maker MV, I spent quite a few years using XP, and then another few years using VX, and then made an entire game in VX Ace that I lost when my computer went in the crapper. So this isn't my first RPG Maker romp, and I'm still learning as I go along. For example, If we just pop to... Plugins are an amazing thing. And there's this plugin here for Metronome. Where's Metronome? That does what I had done by hand. So the SRD Metronome skill lets you use put a pool of skills to use randomly, when my way of doing that previously was to have a skill that gives you a state and then runs a common event that if you have it, then any person could use one of many skills. Yeah, I have, I don't know what the codes do, I don't understand that, but I do have now, I have Fallout. And we'll be going through the Fallout series, because I know nothing about Fallout. I know absolutely nothing about Fallout. I am all in on MV. I'm probably going to... I don't know where to do that. Maybe you can walk me through that later. The next project will probably be on MZ, or MZ. Because I have ideas for ATB. I want active time battle after this. And it's always good to run through a scene while holding the confirm button because things move faster, and sometimes that can mess up the way things go. So it's always good to run through it again while holding the confirm button. Alright, there we have a proper scene. We are now properly spaced apart. And you could probably stand back a little bit too. Hey, buddy. Slide back a little. The rats are there as like a placeholder. And then it's always good to have this when you're testing. Just toss an item into your inventory don't leave it there for the finale, but... I'm looking forward to learning the new system. This has been 3,000 hours of this. There, it's just throw in a battle item where you don't have to fight it again. But sometimes, it helps with replay value. Because I have a job class system here, and optional things and side characters, I want someone to be able to feel like they could easily play through. Ezekiel. Ezekiel, please. Ezekiel, why are you now looking... Why didn't you... Hold on. That's because this is not on wait. Move right, move right. Oh, you were supposed to be on his right side and looking back at him. That's what was going on. So when you ended up inside of him, you were actually... Yeah. Talk to me, just talk randomly from behind. Then walk forward. Yeah, now I see what I was trying to do. He was supposed to be here, looking this way, but instead I didn't have... He ended up inside of him because I looked one less. You would think that the movement route, the way it should actually work, would... For set movement route, what it should do is once you click this, let's just pull this off to the other monitor. Once you click set movement route, instead of showing you this, it should pop this screen up and say put there, and then make you draw the waypoint, is what it should do. Or go to coordinate. Instead of making you go, if I wanted to make him go over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which I did have to do significant amounts of that for a different side area, which actually we can poke after this. I actually really like the way that turned out too. Alright, so now he's properly over there. Let's save here again. And now they're back in the party. Hey, welcome back, guys. Let's collect our reward. Get the next mission. The bounty is an anger amulet. An anger amulet is... what does that do? Yeah, it increases your limit gauge buildup. So this will build up faster. Actually, let's put that on you. Sure. You're taking a lot of damage, so you'll increase yours faster. What's the next mission? Stop missionaries taking advantage of the Istanbul disaster. Interesting, because the, Alright, what can I do to roadblock this then? I need to think of a way to roadblock this, because the Istanbul disaster hasn't happened yet. I guess I could just make it so Ezekiel doesn't actually do... This doesn't fire until... Yeah, let's just make this not fire until Istanbul's been destroyed. No, because you could backtrack at that point. Alright, where's the main one for Atlantis? Hold on. It's such a mess. There it is. There. Now you can't do this until... I've been quite fond of MV. A lot of issues I'm having lately is actually I've had to update a lot of my plugins because I downloaded them so long ago that they were no longer compatible with other ones that I toss on. And then some other ones just don't work. Like, this one doesn't work. Let's just remove this, actually. That one's not compatible with Yanfly. So, goodbye. Dual wielding doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't existed in many, many versions. Alright. Everyone's back. Collect our prize. Technically, we can't do this till after Atlantis, so I'm not going to equip that. This is why we test. Can't have missionaries jumping in, take advantage of the Istanbul disaster if the Istanbul disaster hasn't happened yet. Let's just sail across the Americas. I want to show off a different area in the game that we're not going to get to for a while. There is a village in the north, in like Oregon area. Yeah. For everyone here is silent. Except for you. And you can come here as soon as you get the first ships, like in like the first act of the game. Not much to do here. Wait, why are these two tunes different? Alright, Wasco, what's going on? Crying River. Pitched 100. I like this one better, actually. Slow. Let's just make this one slow, too. I had different opinions at the time when I made it of, what the song should be. There. So this area. It's a cave. It's full of helium. The townspeople mine this cave for silver. They have been permanently muted because of it. And now in this cave, you are muted. The enemies here are beyond our reach, so let's not fight anything, but I want to show you how annoying the move route thing can be. The gimmick of this area. This is not a real vehicle. This is a special effect I am using. For this gimmick dungeon here. This area took embarrassingly long to program. Always nice to have, you know, puzzle areas as well as combat or exploration areas. And all of these are functional. Now, every switch here did make this absolute nightmare to program. Well, let's just look into what it takes to do this. Wait, did that not? Hold on. Get back this way. Yeah, I'm fine with you going that way. Sure. So if we head to Wasco here and... So, this is what one minecart looks like. It's all conditionals of which of these switches is on, because this isn't a vehicle. This is just a graphic. You step onto it, and you step on and you become transparent, and the camera starts to follow this instead. We're gonna break the illusion right here. None of these actually do anything, they're just for show. I wonder if I can layer this a little differently so that left to right's on top. Yeah. That way it'll still show like it goes this way, but this will be the primary, yeah. I'll take that. Oh, hold on. Get out of here. Get. Stray piece. So every one of these is conditional, and this is what it takes, counting out 1, 2, 3, right, up, left, down. And then you have to have, and now it's on the other side, so now it needs another one to go back. And then it just, once it gets to the other side, once it's over here, then it transfers you over to here. So you can hop off of it. Yeah, that looks better. And as you go through, you can pick up the silver you find, sell it for large amounts of cash. And I guess you could loot this place earlier if you just grab Step Guard. In fact, Ernst, when you first come here, he has Step Guard. You could loot this all early, if the player was so bold. And then learned which treasure chests to avoid, because there are monsters in it that will destroy you. When you're here, when you come here at level 9. Wonder if we probably could take out some of these enemies here. Here it gets a little more each one gets a bit more complicated. This took like a full week to program, so it didn't just break every time you touched it. Oh. Alright, well. Here's your metal slime enemy of the game. Immune to most types of damage. Well, nearly immune to most types of damage. Limit breaks can get through. You get a lot of cash for it. 1,000 experience. You hit all the switches so you can come up here, so you can go back, and it takes you all the way around. Making a sound effect for when this is going took an embarrassingly long time. Like, how do I have the sound effect working? That's the transfer. Oh, common event. It's when Every time you're on a minecart, this gets turned on. And then it runs parallel. That it just loops this sound of punch and earth, punch and earth. And there's what I've created as my minecart sound. That actually loops quite nicely when you hold down the speed up button. Over there's a man-eater chest. We're not going to touch that until later. You move faster, it goes faster. I'm actually pleasantly happy with that working. You have to come here at some point in the game. This is not because there's a even higher concentration of helium in there that you need. But you can come here at any point. Anyway. So that's where you're going to stall out in the guild. Going forward. Very well. Now, does the game properly put my canoe back? Yes, it does. Awesome. I thought of this. You get warped out, does it bring you back? The canoe is a proper vehicle. Alright, so once we've gone up all the way to the side, let's now start down. For a new enemy. Hey, you're still learning, so go for it. Thieves are just as squishy as ninjas, but thieves are far dodgier. Especially since she is built for as a dodge tank. And it's very obvious which path is the correct way forward once you find it, so you're not accidentally locked into progress. Which one that is, I do not remember. It has been quite some time since I've put this part together. I know there's a turtle along this path. That's pretty hard to avoid. If it's raining. Guess I could do something to make that guy more threatening. Or we'll just have him be the breather enemy of the area. Ah, so here. So hopefully the player comes in here, and the player then decides start poking things. Can't break up the floor with a shovel. You need a pick or something, right? So pick up some rope. And here we're in the second area of the underground here of Amazon, the Amazon, where you and the enemies are all silenced, unless, well, there's some Atlantic bats. You physically attack a bat, it bites you back. They're worth fighting because they can drop their wings, and the wings are helpful for alchemical ingredients. If you bring the pickaxe up here, though, and smash this, check it out, and now the ground's destroyed. And now the tint is gone, and so is silence. You release whatever noxious gas was down here. So now you and the enemies down here can now cast spells. What about two of them? Let's give them a softball and see if they got it. I see. They do have other moves. This seems like the kind of enemy that would have no resistances. Maybe it does. We can find out. There is documentation we have made of all of the enemies in the game. Let's look up the Serpent Hound. Serpent Hound is immune to B and C. He resists B and C tier statuses. So he resists silence, confusion, sleep, and stun. He can be poison blinded and instant killed. So if you have an instant death attack, like the wizard spell Beat or the assassin dagger, you can just delete those guys. Keep in mind that every battle that is not forced, as in like they don't run into them on the map, you can run away from whenever you feel like at 100% efficiency. You choose what you want to fight. You deny yourself the experience, well, that's on you. I think that might be all the offshoots except the main one. No, there's two more. Let's not worry. We'll come back to those guys. So remember we mentioned the upper Rio Bataks were feuding with the southern ones. Oh, here's the southern ones. Hiding in the bushes. They're all hiding in the bushes. Prove that they can be trusted. So you saw them fighting an enemy up above. Go give him a hand. I should toss a save point down here too. Each of the river villages should have a save point. So that would be you. Let's put one here. Southern one is there. That'll be there next time we enter the map. Oh, I see you there. And here's your guaranteed encounter with a Batak Eater. Someone else is wearing the Titan gear? You? No. If you look very closely, you can still see Otto there. His outline is visible. That did not interact the way I expected. That's fine. Item healing is meant to be quite strong. I don't like when you are forced to have a dedicated healer. That's not good game design, to lock one of your party members down as a dedicated healer, so just make items and other classes be able to heal as well. And in return, they get upset. And you have to fight all three of them. Wouldn't hurt to have a heal at this point, though. We're a little beat up. $370 heal on a soldier. That's not bad. Havoc deals double your current health to all enemies. So they said, prove to us you can be trusted by helping out our forward team. Your response was to then kill them in self-defense. And then you have a choice to make. The beast killed them, clearly, and we killed them after. Alright, now that both of these sides you've completed both their sides, he'd be super be super mad at you if you admit that you killed his men. Either way, the next plot event proceeds. And right up here, there is some conflict happening. Excuse you. Where you have to decide, do you help the North? Do you help the South? Do you take no sides? Anyone watching have a preference of the North or the South? Use this opportunity to grab a beverage. Yes, we take no sides here. This is not our quarrel. Get out of our way, and then the battle commences. You either join one side and help beat them up, join the other side, or watch them fight. And then they realize, well, this is weird. You get to phase 2 of the Largeman. They still share the same ice weaknesses as their brethren. They also share the high evasion because they are still smaller than the average person. Either way, you have to fight. It's just whether or not you fight the ones riding horseback or these guys. bled out. Alright, approaching level 30 with the squad here. Good convergence. And now that the battle's over... Dragon. Dragon. We can head north and see what they have for us for... helping in the war. Give the results of the war, is what I should say. The decisive battle. Regardless of which side you joined, well, the Northern Batak tribe, regardless of which side you joined, all they care about is that the Southerners are dead. The war is all they care about. The war is gone. The war is over. So the top will be coming in. This one's guaranteed. You don't have a place to rest here in the Amazon. If you were smart and lied to the Southerners... I believe that's the way it works. Does it redeem its... Do you redeem yourself with the war? Actually, let's see. Don't recall. That you have our trust. Leave my land, do not return. Okay, so whether or not you actually, so you get... Whether or not he got mad at you or not, he's still happy the war is over. You can't lock yourself out of this. So, much earlier in the game, you could do a side quest in Australia, diving into the outback, to find yourself some thief gloves. That may give you evasion, agility, and 100% steal chance. Here, you can just buy. This guy turns into a shop to replenish your supplies. And you could buy thief gloves. In fact, let's go and put those on you for more agility, more evasion. You cannot lock yourself out of getting access to purchasable thief gloves. So there's your entire quest line of the Amazon. Many rats. Let's go. And that should be enough for you to finish Ninja? Yes. Congratulations, you perfect being. Right, your plan is to be a ninja fencer? Yes. Got that down too. Just jot down my idea for this test run. Just sample cross classes. Okay. Now that you're done, all of you are done too, right? Alright. Yeah, that's a pretty good point in the game to start finishing people, and you can start just tagging in people as you want to have them, instead of feeling the need to use them at all. But by the time you get to what's supposed to feel like the final area of the game, you are now reaching the point where your people are complete. Oh. Encounter rate. Supposed to be 30 steps on average. Let's just increase that. Right here in the southwest. Oh, there's another box there. I see you. There it is. And down the final offshoot, the very bottom left one, is the proper way forward. And we're done with this area and do not have to return. Right, you could dismount here because of boxes. Poison moth powder, which no longer exists in the game, so what did that turn into? Was offshoot 4? No. 5? No. 6. Yes. That has turned into a war drum. Alright, let's fix that. And make it a talisman. You're about to fight undead. There, going forward, that will be a talisman. Talisman is a single use of the more powerful holy spell. It goes light, starlight, holy. But light is essentially a tier 2 spell. There's no tier 1 light holy elemental spell. Come out of your way to pick up a stage, which is a full party restore in the menu. Out of combat. I have reduced how many there were in the game. 11 is too many. Crucible. You are no longer what you used to be. Now you're a Dark Sigil. Let's make you also a talisman. There's Joel's boat. And need to put save point in right here. There. Gonna need to add more than that. Let's put one at the beginning of each one. Let's copy that. Let's put another one here. And another one here. And one right before the boss. I already have one here, so let's just... I have a reminder. These used to be reminders to save back when you could save anywhere. But that has been changed. That's the next big chunk of the game, so we'll leave that be. Uncharted Waters. It's there. I used the name of the game. Where Joel turns towards the fourth wall and winks at you and turns back. So Joel's whole stake in this is that he's been tasked with going out and finding Atlantis, a coming-of-age rite for the Franco men. But unlike all the men in his family beforehand, Joel actually believes that Atlantis is real. Alright, that properly puts everyone in the party. And down here in the first area, where everyone is blind. This does properly let you leave, right? Okay, good. And to give you a help in this area, now that we're at level 30, for the second time, Joel joins you. But for the first... Wow, okay, he's a little bit higher level than... You were around this level last time I played through this game. And so that was about the party average. And Rocco is at the... He's an old Sea Dog. He's at top level. I think I could pull back on how strong he is, huh? Now, they're here to help. What if you're here with no one that could do magic? Well, here he is. With a way to restore his own MP. And Rocco, another brawler. With his ability to bear hug. So, actually, let's pull back on Joao's starting level here. Hey, 35. Rocco the bear. Eventually there will be character descriptions down here. I'll get to it eventually. Someday. Hey. Back, since we're done with you learning things, let's tag Rocco in. Since you are level 50 and everyone else is 30, I could pull back on how strong the overcoat is. The overcoat is here as an accessory just to make Rocco stronger. I could really pull back on this. That's all, yeah, and take away the defense boosts. He has a bucket of health. Let him take a lot of damage. And that won't take place until a following playthrough, but we'll see. There it goes. Full heal in case you need it. You know what? There was a sage right outside. Let's change that. There, your status cure item. I guess Rocco's not going to be particularly helpful here in Blind Land. Are there any of these? Hey, Joao. Tag in. These ghosts, they know math. Guess you should be in here then. You do also. The Bard also can do extra damage to undead enemies with his song. I was being double blind doesn't bother people here, huh? Blind also goes away after battle. All statuses except for undead. There's just the occasional robot. There's a robot. He's also blind. Robots have spiked armor, you bop them, you take some damage. It's real hard. I'd imagine if I took a sword and I hit a wall, it would cause some ricocheting damage to me. They take double damage from water and lightning. You only have one water attack at this point, so go the one that does 1,000 damage. It does double here. Immune to holy. Is that documented? Weapon is immune to light, darkness, and absorbing attacks. There's no life to suck out of a machine. already fought you. Some rumbling. Try to avoid the boulders. Boulder dodging puzzle. So the way this is coded is you have a boulder. I don't think there are encounters here. I can just you got a boulder. It's zipping down. It's just one event that is going down, and event touches on. If I step in the way, he will be knocked out and put back at the start. And then once it reaches here, it goes transparent. It goes through, so you can't get hit by it going up. And then top speed zips back up to here, and then it goes again. Goes back to normal speed and continues through. So it's only one boulder. If you find this difficult, what's wrong with you? Oh, right. I have it set up so that events can't pass here, so that the bat can't get in the way of the dodging. That's fine. I guess I should take these boulders out then, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Originally, I had it set up so the boulders could be pushed in the way. Yeah, let's see how this is looking. Yeah, so the bats can't get in the way of the boulders. Let's just put you and you there. There you go. So like say over here, this is a bit much for you. There. Problem solved. That was actually a really bad way to do it. Well, if you get hit, then you take 100 damage, you get put back at the start. It's not actually... And there's no encounters here, it's... No fail state here. It costs one piece of meat to fix you up. Took the encounters away, except for this one bat foot. 2 bats that are just flying around. They're just more there for looks. There, stop you. There. And now they're all offsets, so they do slightly change their pattern, because they all have slightly different patterns. So you could just wait for a more favorable one. Regardless, what that does is gets you a full HP restore item. More importantly, a second pair of side quests only accessories that a hyper risk gives you attack and innate berserk, crystal brooch increases your magic attack and gives you magic regen. Less than the cogs, but they also increase your magic attack, which this doesn't do much of. This gives you a little more, but less magic regen. There's only one pair of cogs in the game. And then a shortcut back to the start. Everyone is here? Everyone's here. Good. If you weren't doing side quests, well, that was your only one. That was your first way to get those. Ah, you do enemies. A few of you. You rip a bone off the bard. Oh, thanks. Why are you absorbing fire, Meteor? Not that I'm complaining. What are you wearing? You have the fire ring on. Okay. I planned it all along, I mean. Ah, and an MP restore off the wizard. $1,700 from that. Alright, max level in the game is 50. So I've tried to calculate things so that you'll reach like maybe 40 by the end game. So if you were to go real hard on grinding, you could reach 50. But we're only at 30 now, and what's supposed to feel like the finale. Ah, new enemy. It's supposed to be your fake final dungeon here. Yeah, Joel's gonna be a little too strong because his levels are quite high. That will be fixed in subsequent playthroughs. But he's my only other wizard right now. I guess I could tag in my paladin. Or because there's no penalty to job class switching, you could just switch everyone here to wizard classes. Already fought you guys. And then in there's 3 passages here. In each of the 3 passages, you fight the same mini-boss, but you have these restrictions on you. So you have to fight them differently each time. Here we have a Crystal Golem. Get everyone in the air. Oh, he's already blinded. I don't know why I did that. Can you be poisoned? What Provoke does is that if the enemy doesn't randomly target or all target, he now has to target both down there. And being the sturdiest member of the team at 68 defense, double that of the wizards, he'll be able to take the hit. Right, Rangers also have the aim, which bypasses blind. How about you just don't miss your attacks? Someone joined the party, so the guild toss got all messed up. I haven't used it since we got a new party member. But this time it should be fine. Yeah, there we go. So let's read about the Crystal Golem. Crystal Golem is a mini boss, so it's in page 2. 15,000 health. Weak to light, holy, and water. Resists ice. As the crystal equipment resists ice damage on you, you are to infer that it will also resist ice made of it. Moderate defense tier, and drops a crystal. It should actually be close to dead. You have a stronger skill I haven't been using then. Well, there's his big move. Nice dodge. Alright, I feel like it should have died there, so we're gonna cut off HP of whatever's left here. Let's take 1,000 off. It was just about dead. That's a pretty round number. How could I I guess I could just weaken you a little bit and then that'll feel better. So, Golem, where are you? Just reel back a little on his strength and... There you go. 2,000 experience and something for cash. And these guys are going to drop final equipment. Well, just about. The next book, which doesn't exist anymore, so let's actually fix that. You now drop the reflection tome. Some books now give, instead of just numbers, they give buffs. This will give innate reflect. No accidental summon. That's a different book. The Book of Amon-Ra is in here as a very rare drop. No innate reflect though. Let's stick with insulate. Alright, moving on. Put on the Jolly. In the very beginning in the tutorial house, you get this. Cuts the encounter rate in half. Doubles the amount of steps it takes to get into an encounter. It's just a nice extra. So there is a series of 1 in 128 drops that you can, with an accessory, drop it to 1 in 64. And if you get it, it gives you a small stat boost, but it magnifies that element by 50%. So if you do manage to get it, and they can start dropping from like the very beginning of the game on certain enemy types. Like elementals will drop their ones. You can buy the rosary in Rome, but otherwise, Just kind of a nice extra. If you get it, congrats. I think I had one drop in this playthrough. Yeah, I made it very first area of the game. A demon dropped to Cloud. Where on the menus, it just tells you, it magnifies the wind damage, and you would see it through playing. Because everything is like percentage based, there's very few times it says anything that others increases or decreases. Where is it? So here, it's just going to, the math happens at the end. So if you have the Book of Amun-Ra, the Book of Life, then it magnifies your healing. You slap this on your priest. Oh, by putting this note tag in, this is what does the math. Like, the one that's easier to get to is the rods for wizards. The Fire, Ice, and Thunder Rod it magnifies Fire, Ice, and Lightning by 33%. You know what? I made a note to make that 50. So if you want to use a Blaze more as a wizard, you toss on a Fire Rod. This keeps, what this does is this, balance-wise, this keeps Fire 2, Ice 2, and Lightning 2 as competitive. Even when you get to the Dragon Staff, which gives you Blaze most, but you lose the Fire Boot, the magnification. You get Fire 3, but you lose the boost, so Fire 3 ends up being only marginally better until you get to all Fire, Ice, and Lightning 3. Or to the Celestial one, which teaches Meteor, which still stays competitive with Blaze most. And it's still economically better to throw out a couple Fire 2s at 14 MP cost versus Blaze most, which is 65. If you need big damage, it's there. Otherwise, stick with the 2s, so you can just stick with everyone else. Damage-wise. Unless you want a huge burst. Crime is not affected by blind. If you want to crime, go for it. I'm not going to stop you from criming. I love crime. Do crime. If it looks like it has pockets, you can crime it. We've already fought you guys. Alright. So that's passage 1. Second passage, where everyone is muted. Unless you did that whole side thing, a small side thing in Atlantis. Or on the Amazon. Throw down a stage, why not? Where you release the gas, and now you are no longer silenced. And the gimmick of this area. Sliding tiles. Which was a huge pain in the butt to make work properly, but they now work. Now you have to fight the same enemies, but this time they can actually hit you, and you can hit them. We can bring back our physical fighters. Well, they can try to hit me. But if they're going to swing at the thief, they're going to be hard-pressed to land that hit. Are you done yet with Monk? No. You have one more skill to learn. You're 50 job point. So in every job class, everything costs 25 job points, except for 2 skills. The 2 best ones. 2 ultimate ones cost 50. Small enemies give 1 job point. Large enemies give 2. Bosses give 3. And the area bosses and man-eater chests give 5. Every class has 50 or 25 job point costs. And everyone starts off with 25 job points in every class, so you can learn a skill right off the bat. Except for the class that they technically, like, canonically would belong in, like Kairod's in here, the pirate who joins you. He starts off with 50 job points in the master class. In the sword master class. Otto starts off with 50 job points in the soldier class. See the way forward, but you can't get there. Small puzzles. I don't like that being a sage. Let's change that out. Yeah, some more smelling salts. Not worth having the thief poke these things, because they'll just bite her right back. So Flare and Girl there are going to take extra damage from their wind attacks because they are floating. There is a way to make them animate floating, but then any statuses will still appear in the original spot. So instead of being over their head, it would then be on them. Didn't figure out how to fix that, so it just made floating a passive status. And it should always be at the front, so you'll always know if you're floating or not. And then here, not all of these lead back up, so you keep going. There are actually so many events on this floor that the game chugs a little. I like the way it turns out. And here, the gas hasn't been released, so you still have to fight the Crystal Golem here silenced. But now he's silenced. So he cannot cast some Jin on us. However, beast skills and... Is he vulnerable to anything? No. Just the over statuses. Those are not magic. And neither is chemistry. Right, weak to light. Go get him. So temper makes it so that you, when you basic attack, you attack twice instead. And Lucifer there used Drainer, which makes his basic attacks heal him. Knowledge Bomb is just your level times 15? 12 and a half? No, it's... I just look at it. I don't have to try to remember. Knowledge Bomb is your level plus your level times 14. And that has balanced out to be quite competitive. And for that, you get the Falcon Knife. It's a knife that, when you attack, it has innate temper. It swings twice. Finding these pieces of equipment should also make the player feel like, ultimate equipment. This is the end game. Let's do it. Foreign Medicine heals 20% of your max health, plus giving regen. Oh, hello. We haven't seen your handsome face yet. Here's a palette swap of an enemy you can find on the ocean. It's very rare, but you can. And that's what that does. Well. Still alive, huh? Alright, you're finished. You're undead now. $1,000 for that? I like it. Let's fix undead. It's the only status that shows, because you could use it as a buff. In certain areas, it was particularly helpful to be undead. And then the puzzle. Puzzle for the treasure. That's cash. Just a loot item. Ah, another robot. Robots can be blinded. Well, let's not and see how dangerous it is. Sufficiently dangerous. And with the Falcon Knife, the thief is now back again competitive, physically attacking. Especially since the chance of critical hit is there. Here we find the spiked armor, where now you bounce damage back at the enemy. It is heavy armor. Which we have... Yeah, sure. It doesn't add up to much in your hands, but it is just pretty good armor. Competitive with the cursed armor that makes you undead. Then you take a trip around the entire area. Thereby committing you to this. To the descent. Alright, third and final area before... Yeah, no gimmick here. Well, no status gimmick here. Here you are expected to see the button and go to push it and get zapped by electric floors, right? Oh, we could just float over it. There. Float doesn't go away. Can't read that. Then hopefully that will prompt you to not want to leave this room until you figure out how to get there. How to get that chest. You poke the panel. The orb glows. You poke the orb in that color and go back to the panel. Here's your introduction to this area's gimmick of more buttons. You now have to put them in order. Just showing that it will fail you. Here are robots. Then no more undead. You're now robot time. It has a gun. They're powerful. You will want to blind them. Use your status help. Use your statuses. They help. They do work. You get sufficient rewards. Every machine will drop a machine part, and it sells for quite a bit. This is your huge way to get cash. And a lot of experience. This will catch you up on the curve. Red, yellow, green, blue. And that lays down a bridge for you to continue on. Yeah, I was gonna use a shirt. Stimulant. Just like all the others, except without restrictions. Fight it again. This time, nothing holding back. Electrocute is lightning damage, but half your health, so you could negate it wearing lightning, reducing equipment. Good dodge. Because he regens so much, you really want to keep on him. Actually, do I have any Dispel Orbs? I do. And for that, you find the Fear. We'll see the Fear soon. So the Fear is it's an axe. And as it says, it starts with 69 attack power. Because why not? And then it goes up. 1 attack power for every time you've run from battle. Don't have an axe user right now. Alright, let's switch you over to axe real quick. So, we've run away from we've run away from 200 and something battles. And it will only get stronger. And continue to get stronger, and continue to get stronger. I think the cap on attack is 500. Have you finished learning Monk first? Oh, you're wearing the Titan gear. Well. We'll come back to the Fear. Green, red, yellow, blue. Except this time, the switches are not right here. You have to walk over here and remember. It wasn't green, yellow. Turn off encounters while I do this puzzle. What was it? Green, red, yellow, blue. Well, it's been 100 steps, I guess. You are quite hurt here. Do the do. We'll get another one of these eventually. It's your Mega Elixir. Actually, for fighting those Crystal Golems, you actually had a light weapon. That would have been doing way more damage than the Crusader. Doubling damage usually would do more than a stronger weapon. Hey. Lays down a bridge to keep going for the big one. The big one that I don't have a memory this good. Maybe someone else does. I don't. Just gonna say no thank you to encounters while we do this one. So, time to write things down. And this was a huge pain in the butt to put together. But I like the way it turned out. And then way a long time ago, we popped up there from the Amazon, which dropped rocks on what would be a series of sentries, which could be a tough fight. Just remove that. Would have been cool if you guys were sentries. I would have been, yeah, you guys. Don't worry, thieves, no matter where you are, thieves always have sand to throw. Keep it in their pocket. Double crit. Like, I'm not gonna make the crime class very good. Guess I should be using Joao's mana. Not there yet. Right. Dashing was off here for cinematic purposes. Let's fix that. And momentary interruption. We stand by. Okay. Yeah, it was here for cinematic purposes, the dashing being off. Thematically will put you in the lead. Like a statue. Wonder why it's here. Wonder why it has wings. This might be a door over here. Yarr. He's an old sea dog. There's several recesses on the abdomen of the statue. Recess, like something belongs on it? What could it be? Can't get it to budge, but I have a feeling in my bones that this is a pathway. Well, what else goes on the chest other than armor? I mean, you can give it a hug. The hands are out. Let's each of your people step out one at a time. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's test if you don't have Will in the lead. Will this look weird? So who was the first person to step out? That was Cat steps out pretty soon. That turned into... Oh, I don't have a remove you, that's why. Oh, it does have a remove you. Remove you, whoever you are. Just remove it. When the party's empty, show out Rocco, Raja, Bolt, Kyr, Catalina, Otto. That's everyone. Wait, add William back in, so he should be at the front of the party. Oh, but if William's in the back, then yeah, let's remove William as well. Yeah, it's not going to put him at the front of the party if he's not being removed. There, that should fix that. This should put Will at the front. There we go. You have to completely dump the party, then put him back in. Why it has wings, there's a door over here, yar. One by one, everyone steps out and says their piece. Raja being sassy, you can give it a hug. Hands are open. Handshake may be out of the question. As an optional character, Raja doesn't have to be with you. He could, he's just kind of there for comic relief if you did pick him up. There's a large circular hole in the statue's chest. Something must go here. Shaman's medallion fits in the crevice. Must be the secret entrance to the lost city of Atlantis. Might that require a doorway or something? Everyone kind of ignores Rocco. He received the Staff of Ra from the Pyramid much earlier in the game when you did a journey with him. A bladed artifact and a magical suit of armor. Oh, like this magical suit of armor we found at Ali's office? Oh, speaking of. I'm back, Joao. Doesn't that beat all? They got here first. You need to be ready for a confrontation. Suppose you shouldn't disappoint. Rematch. Didn't I say all enemies? How have I not noticed that? Hold on. Oh, because Ali's immune to absorption. He has that accessory he talked about earlier. Well done. These guys can be silenced. Go for the throat. Yeah, you can just steal another Mega Elixir off of him. Quicksand inflicts the earth damage, and it inflicts the countdown status. It's Doom. He's also immune to true damage, so like math damage. So he's gonna go 4, 3, 2, 1, dead here. Unless we remove it first. Or just chuck him in the back row before the timer counts down. But after a few turns, they bugger off. It's not a real rematch. It's there long enough for you to do the crime, get the hint, and for them to drop the sword we need to complete the statue. The sword you helped Ali get in the intro to the game. And then the area boss. You're not human, right? You're just a statue. So let's look at the Keeper. Keeper is mainline boss. $20,000 health. No weaknesses. This is the first boss you've seen that has no weaknesses. He's heavily armored with regen. This is your test of... You have tools. You have a lot of tools. You have all the tools. Use them. No crime. He can swing the coral sword. That did 366 damage to fish. His defense is at a 128, so he cut off more than half of that. And barrier cut off half again. That would have done a lot of damage. He is here to fight. He only regens a small amount. He can also buff himself. That's what actually was what I was looking for. Nice. So let's remove barrier so you can... So now girl's agility is 279. Nimble strike should do quite a bit, even through barrier. $1,400 from Thief, yeah. So the soldiers limit break, I didn't mention that it was changed from crosscut. Cut was just a big hit, which made it indistinguishable from the Fencer's limit break, which was just flurry, which is a big hit. Now it's Iron Eyes, just 100% physical protection for 4 turns. Combines well with Provoke. He knows math. Fortunately, none of us are math compatible. That purple damage pop-up, that was it hitting your force field. We had tossed up a force field with Void Sphere.
there's Iron Eyes taking some damage there. Or avoiding some damage. Despite being the very first class, Soldier is quite competitive for all of the game. Intentionally. Every class has been... I've worked really hard to make every class useful. Once per battle, it will cast Final Hope, which is Re-Rise. Life 3, whatever you want to call it. We almost burst him down before he got a chance to use it. Just not quite. 10,000 more health. Let's go. Rip. Oh, we haven't seen him do that. Flare is non-elemental damage that bypasses your evade. It does pretty much X damage. That is correct, BTB. You gotta give them goofy names that stand out in all capitals so that you don't... If you did mess up inputting the string during conversation, and it says their their regular name, default name, it should stand out right away as, whoops, I done goofed. Nice. And hello, by the way. Got him. And for that, you get back your heavy armor. Yeah, exactly. This way, if it pops up, you know, well, that shouldn't be there. You get back the coral sword you got to see for a hot second in the intro. And the staff of Ra that Joao had taken earlier. Whoop. He managed to open the door. Part of the problem was that, yeah, you were wearing the Atlas armor, so when that was put on, you did not get a chance. I forgot to put anything else on you. Whoops. The Atlas armor is why he was why the enemy had innate regen, because this gives you innate regen that can stack with more regen. Is good. It is endgame equipment, as we are here in the endgame. What else did we find? We found the coral sword. It's a water sword, so it'd be really good against robots. Let's actually give that to you. The Crusader is also an endgame piece of equipment. Oh, we also got the Staff of Ra, which we don't have a Ra user right now, but it gives 15 magic attack over the previous 5. I guess if I had picked up the Dragon Staff, that gave a bit more, but it gives 15 large attack, and it teaches the clerical skill Final Hope. So you have your re-rise you can now use on your white mage, which is why the enemy could use it. And I need to put save points in it here and at actual Atlantis. Let's put some save points in. Where do I have a save point? Let's just make one. Hold on. Copy that. And then I have one here, just put that there. There we go. One at the start, one at the end. That should be good. Do I feel like there should be one in the middle? Yeah, let's put one in the middle. By middle, I mean like, yeah, short way in the rest stop of the area anyway. And why did that not work as according to plan? So you, once you're... I made it open. Whatever. That looked good enough. I liked it. Just leave and come back and the save point will be there. Plants are cared for. The very obvious that Ali has used you in the past and just continues to use you, and your heroes just don't catch on. Once again, it's not a fight with him. This is not a real boss fight. He does a move, maybe two, gives you time to climb off of him if you so desired. And then he leaves. At this point, these guys are no longer an issue for you. You guys did not get healed. Do I let you? So that means you could come into this fight dead. We're ready to rejoin you. They're already knocked out. Let's just go ahead and toss on a heal for those two. That would be this Joao and Rocco. Let's grab both of these and toss them over here. Yeah, he took a moment to rest. It should work. Oh, speaking of... I made an adjustment to this, didn't I? And then I didn't put it on the others. Correct. That would have been bad. Oh, welcome back, guys. Still can't read the text. I have a quill, yeah. Just float over these damaged tiles. Remove laser beams. Push buttons. There are encounters in here. These would be damaging us if we weren't floating. You could just float over the lasers. Where are the encounters? Does someone have step guard on? No. At what point did I turn off encounters in this area? Hold on. Like, there are none here. There are encounters. Bitty steps. Do I disable them by accident at some point? No. 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 There's no global switch. You. What are you doing? You're playing music. No global switch anywhere. Event anywhere. Or you. Alright, let's just run around. Someone's wearing the half encounter thing, but that's only half. That's not full. There are encounters. It just takes a while. Take that off. Either walk through the damage tiles or go through the robot. Your choice. These things are not particularly threatening, but if you don't kill them within 5 turns, they'll blast you for 50% of your max health. There's 4 of them. You're on a bit of a time crunch with these things. At this point, they're no longer a big deal. They're not meant to be a big deal at this point. They're supposed to be here more to scare you than anything else. When you run into them earlier, yeah. There's also another warning to turn before they blow you up. How many turns is it? It is 6 turns. Okay. Yeah, you have quite a while to do that. Well, that's where the bridges won't leave you be. We do have to go see them. The doors ahead are locked. We aren't your enemy. Why did the music not settle in there? Oh, I know what's going on here. There should be a global switch here toggling the music. Who is doing that? I don't see it. Here? No? Oh, there it is. Put it in the corner. Not with the map, but on the corner. Alright, so I need to temporary... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to temp. Temporarily turn off the music. 904. That's the one we'll use. Yeah, because this is supposed to play Ali's music here too, and it did not. So, temporarily turn on the music. Turn off the music overview so I can play this music. And then turn it off. So the music will begin to play normally. I can do that again. Hold on, I need to do... this twice. Whoa. What'd I do? No, I just did that. Off. One more. Nope, 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 nope. There. We'll take that same 904 and we'll put it here. Here. That doesn't play music, and here does. People that attacked you, we've been pursuing them. Music that's supposed to play here. Let's play that while I'm fixing this. So 904 temporary on. $904 off. Now make it so 904 is not controlling. 904 controls the music here. There. Okay, so that's the music that's supposed to be playing right now. Keep that. Picture that. This sorrowful music called Sorrow Wake. Head back over here. Turn this back up. It's similar enough. That's the plan. That's the point. It's Spartel's theme. Who's Spartel? That's Spartel. Locate all the artifacts to suppress the keeper. We claim to be following them, but we opened the door. Well... Atlantis lost a war against Greece before we could regroup from a devastating attack. The only way out was sealed. You are free now. Alright, anyone have a goofy name for this? For this Atlantean fire crotch. I don't think fire crotch will fit, but I like Sparta. Yes, they lost against Greece, therefore they are Sparta. They have planted the flag. Hey, Sagan. How's it going? This is Sparta. My name is Sparta. What about those men you're after? They're after the bridge. Where is that? Make control units on the bridge. I cannot imagine what they want with it. Unless breaking the seal allows... Sam! Enjoy the store. Hoping for good shopping. And good and fabulous prizes. Hulk, how did you... You fell overboard in the Caribbean. How could you be here? Well, we are in the Atlantic right now. These angels saved me. You know Samuel? A portion of the city is open to the ocean. We found him washed up some time ago. Almost recover. Allow me to join you. Let us all fight together. I must stay with Sam. We will try to catch up with you as soon as we can. Try to stay with him to aid his recovery. First for you, I'd like to come along. I'm concerned about what will happen on the bridge. So while you lose Bulk in your party for now, you get a new party member. Your final party member. The Ancient. The Atlantean Sparta. He has access to his class. He starts with 50 job points in it. He can learn the Ancient class, regen, reflect. Just float as a spell. You don't have to carry shiny quills around anymore. The only water spell you have access to. Blind, Osmos. Because he has a low MP pool for how much his spells cost. Starlight, which is light but more, and Flare. So let's go with Osmos and Blind. The limit break of the Ancients is Haste. Just speed, 2 skills. Go twice. And he starts with an Atlantean Staff, which teaches Fire 3, Ice 3, Lightning 3. And an Atlantean Robe, so he's off to a pretty good start here. He can also use the Staff of Ra if you were to cross-class him into White Magic. He would be pretty good there too. This run, pardon me, has not had a Black Mage, so we're going to cross-class him into Wizard. So he can take advantage of the Atlantean Staff. Osmos is kind of a waste at the moment, but it'll pay off later, I'm sure. Now you could actually use anything to increase... Do I have any regen stuff left? I do, I have a brooch, yeah. In fact, let's put both of those on you. Increase that magic regen as much as possible. The Conjurer has the reduced MP cost because summons cost quite a bit. It would be these, but doubled. Summons are appropriately expensive because they are very good. And let's put you in the party. Tag out Flare, tag in Sparta. And here you can just buy the next tier of equipment. Take a claw. We already have a better knife. We have better sword. Found one of these. Right? Yes. I think that was a guild. Pretty sure that was a guild reward. Flail if you have a white mage. You have a ranger. Very good bow. I'll have a ranger eventually. We'll pick up a beret. Pick up a couple of berets. And remember to equip it. Right, picked up a beret for you. Instead of your fancy fedora, which is your ribbon. But enemies here are not throwing around debuffs or status ailments. This area is just the automated defense. It's just robots. I am gonna buy a Crystal. That's a fancy name for a crystal tier bow. Hey Faye, that's not too terrible of a commute. So Joao, Rocco, and Bulk all leave you here. Bulk is gone, yes. And it does empty out Bulk's equipment, right? Right. You have to go out to the movie theater. Sounds awesome. I did proper, yes, alright. Bulk has been emptied out. So whatever he was carrying is now in your pocket, which was my white mage, so... Well, hopefully the movie wakes you up. The key will allow us to continue forward. Or you can backtrack to that locked door. Let's do that. Oh, so... Bartel, so humans have an innate weakness to the darkness element. He does not. He is not human. He is flying, though, so he has innate weakness to wind attacks. Alright, let's not walk on the damage tiles. Unless I want to cast Float, which I don't have. He can also read these. Or it could put you to sleep. Yeah, depending on the movie. So what's in here? How much of this treasure am I going to have to redo? A reflectorate. Free shield, free axe. That's okay, yeah, that's definitely worth turning around for. If you think to do it, there you go. I swear there are enemy encounters around here. I took off the jolly, right? Thank you. The first time we've had real access to tier 3 magic spells. Let's see how good they are. They're alright. It's double the damage of everything else we have. Hitting with our hardest hitting people into a weakness, half the damage of Thordain, but appropriately expensive. Did not kill it. If you were running low on mana, swinging a rod, we haven't got a chance to show that off. Swinging a rod restores MP. It doesn't steal MP, it just generates it by, you know, wiggling it around. Oh man, yeah. Bulk had the Oral Sword on him. I guess you can also wear the... Yeah, Sword Masters can use fencing or regular swords. So yeah, put on the Coral Sword. Since we're here in water damage, or water weak area. Hey Etsy, yes, this is my game. Alright, learn of the Assassin Dagger, and I'll switch you back to... do I like you in Crime? You know what, let's just switch you back to Ranger. You can subclass in Thief. Still be able to use all of Thief moves, but now I can have access to the Ranger set. We can Silence, we can Flame. Can't use bow skills with not a bow. We are... Actually, there's a save point right back here. Yes, there's a save point over here. And Joao is properly gone? Yes, I wanted to check that out. Joao's not with you, but Joao still says that. Alright, let's fix that too. I never thought to backtrack. This is 22 hours into the game knowing what you're doing. So let's fix that. How long has it taken to make it? That is a good question. It's taken this long. It's taken 2,948.7 hours, and I don't turn on the game and walk away. So almost 3,000 hours of time has gone into this. I always like to point out, this game started on pieces of paper, which eventually made its way to a notebook, which eventually made its way to a text document, which eventually made its way into a notepad of the gist, how I want the game to go. I try to work on it at least an hour or two a day. So we're actually we are here in the plot of, well, we're talking about, actually in the game right now, we are here. Act 4, Scene 2. Development-wise, we are here. We are in the final area, and then the ending. Which made its way into... As I get further in, I always usually put more detailed plot. Yeah, there were ideas that didn't make it into the final. Like, here we just shopped for crystal gear. Originally, you were going to have a choice between Bulk staying behind or not, and then I was like, nah, Bulk just leaves. That's your gimmick of this area. Do without Bulk. And all side quests are done. We finally did it. The quest for the Holy Grail, it is complete. I haven't tested it, but it's done. And then you have a very important document that keeps track of everything. Like the morality meter. Let's not guess, let's just write down what you do as you go along. Because your love interest, this character here, this changes depending on how nice a person you've been in your choices throughout the game. This Gwen here, Gwendolyn, is you've been a good boy. You get the sassy angry redhead if you've been a bad boy. And if you're in the middle, if you're wishy-washy, you get the brunette Maggie. And if you do exactly certain things, if you go really back and forth, then you end up right at 69 morality meter, because why not? And you get Peter. Your love interest is then Peter instead. Because enough people ask for some LGBT representation in a game that has no romance. So sure, there's Peter. He is essentially Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. So if you go both ways, up and down, you get Peter, and your character can go both ways. Sure, why not? That's how some people are, so you know what, let's throw it in there. It doesn't need to make sense, just kind of crowbar it in. They're all the characters' play exactly the same. And then keep track of your music. If you're making a game, keep track of your music. Don't guess. Everyone's themes, everyone's music you get. Don't do that to yourself. Just write it down as you go. Side quests and the gist of it and the rewards. And don't just do that. Write it down as you go along. Where do you get this ultimate book? From Plato. Don't worry about it. We haven't gotten there yet. Where do you find the meteor star? In the meteorite. Don't worry about it. We haven't gotten there yet. Be organized when you make a game. The list of spells and how much it costs. A sample setup for all your characters. And what each class has access to status ailment wise. So like only 3 classes have access to any given status ailment. Except for confusion. Only 2 can confuse. And then a to-do list. The drop list. Standardizing. Things I need to do. I need to do the character descriptions. I need to actually put the OST into a thing. I'm thinking ideas I have. Just have another document that it's titled Ideas. And then I continue to change my mind on things. And then I've recently finished the bestiary. I got sheet 1 here for all basic enemies, like here's all of our robots buddies. And we've got sheet 2 for the mini bosses and the one-offs, and then the mainline bosses. The ones you have to fight as you go along. And the walkthrough will also be done, but not. I'll work on the walkthrough as the open testing cycle begins. Alright, so what are we doing? Yeah, back here. If Joao's not in the party, let's The easiest way to do this. Alright, we're done with that. That can go away. Atlantis. Yeah, the easiest way to do this. What would be the... Yeah, Spartel being in the party. So it's either Joel's in the party or Spartel is. So let's just do this. Copy. Paste if Spartel is here. Ah, yes, hydrate. Thank you. That's good, monster. Yeah. So if Spartel is here, we'll just have this, but Spartel. And you can still rest up. And there you go. Because RPG Maker MV is good in that it will let you edit things while you're going. A lot of things, not everything, but... Alright, we're back to it. I'm glad someone got me to, I'm glad you asked questions there, Etsy, and then I was able to turn around and discover that boo-boo. Yeah, so I managed to find a store that still had Monster Energy Zero Ultra. The beautiful white can. With the nice texture. Ah, a robot and his dog off for a walk. Let's kill it. Blind the dog. Zap the weapon. Need to teach you Enchant Thunder. Oof. Now you finish off the weapon. Everyone else, jump the dog. Free for the day, or free for the weekend, or free for now, Zuhan, yeah! Oh, I did choose attack all. Well, that's fine. You can't osmose a robot. They don't have a soul for you to suck out. They have no life. They were immune to that. The vanilla Kefka fight needs work too. That's probably my least favorite part of that whole thing. Farewell, dog. We are missing a healer. My healer is gone. That's fine. We have meat. We have all this meat. Shove 10 pounds of ham down your gullet. We haven't gotten there yet. Use a quill so everyone floats over the electric floors. And floats over the lasers. Farewell, assaults. We have no quarrel with you. As you walk on the overmap, if you have any sort of regen, whether physical or magical, health or magic, it does regen as you walk. So it's 43 now. 47. Just a robot. Just a room of... Spent a long time decorating this place. Walking around like a drunk, Spartel. So you can't get through here. Or... I like the sound effect. We'll fight 3 of you, though. I have a Mega Voltage, right? Yeah. Tag in you so you can blind them all. Chemistry is real good. I, on purpose, made the first classes you find some of the strongest. Like, probably arguably the strongest. We'll see once other people start to play the game what they think. You there, get up. If you blind the dog, they can do Panic Rush, which will remove their blind and hit you for decent damage and make you bleed. You blind a dog, it panics, making it dangerous. being able to tag in and tag out people at will is a feature that I absolutely love about Dragon Warrior 4, and so I wanted to make sure that happens here. If you need to recover MP, you could also just guard. Defending restores your health. And your MP. $1,800 experience. Yeah, it'll do well to get you back up the curve here. You're taking a lot of damage from fire. You just have no defense at all. Alright, so let's backtrack to go get that treasure. I need to make sure that's appropriately worth it. It's a permanent stat up item, and oh yeah. And a water damage whip here in Lightning Town, yeah. Looks alright. It's the legendary whip. Hit him. When you first meet these enemies, they're a bit much for you, and the idea is that you get much better at fighting them as you go along. The idea is that the game gives you the tools you need to solve the problem. And every single one of those machine parts sells for quite a bit of cash. Making up for everything you're spending to get through this area. You just can't cash in on that till later. Well, I guess you could cash in now. Let's see. How much did each of these sell for? They each sell for 1,000 apiece. Yeah, it's just, that's the icon for loot things that you don't need to hold on to. By taking cash away from fights themselves and putting it in loot, it's discouraging using the auto flee function. Wait, do I have an extra magic orb? I didn't empty that off of bulk. Did I not empty his accessories? I guess it doesn't empty his second slot. Oh well. It's one accessory. That feels like progression. Or maybe not? That looks like progression. Whip big. Means he takes a lot of damage back, but puts out a lot of damage. Now we'll drop the lasers from above. Those are damage lasers, not blocking ones. Like, not impediments. And if you're floating, you'll fly right over them. Those two are the ingredients necessary for the chemist's limit break. Costs 2,000. It costs 2,000 gil to use this, but it's real good. It can be real good. Deep. Right. This is not progress. This is some more final treasure. The Cursed Ring. It's 10 defense, 10 magic defense, but it gives you countdown. It puts doom on you. Oh, I never equipped the claw. Well, oops. Which wouldn't affect you if you're either undead or wearing the instant knockout defense. That's part of the set. Now where's an enemy? There's two of the same enemy that we just haven't seen here yet. The big guy of the area, the Big Daddy. Absolutely blind these things. Actually, we're gonna have you blind them. They're very strong. Can't shoot an arrow if you're not holding a bow. That makes sense. You can always swap things out mid-fight. That's how we're going to stop you from dying to flamethrower. Yeah. Fire absorption. Oof. Alright, still alive. And if you ever need to swap out the whole part, you can just rearrange all together. Like, you're dead, so let's put you in... You're dead, so let's put you in the back row. We don't have anyone else. You'll be fine. Yeah, they're no longer blinded, that's the issue. Okay, you hide. You're not gonna live long enough to use either of these. Try to blind A. This thing it does look like the guy from BioShock. And probably is. Beams. Okay, we're good. Everyone's alive. Everyone important is alive. A is blinded. Lay into B. Wait, self-repair should not be full target. That's a mistake. Yeah, user. This is how we test. They have 10,000 health. Problem was I kept switching who I was hitting. Need to focus fire one down. And I'm out of Ninjato. No piercing defense here. Good. One down. Yeah, it's a lot less it's a lot more harmless when you actually take the time to blind it. And it acts twice, so blind doesn't last particularly long. Let's tag in some dead people so you can revive them. Don't end the battle until everyone's standing. Beautiful. Alright, now you die. Okay, it's not over yet. This is your mini-boss of the area. Glad you dodged that. Okay. Heal everyone. You hide. You can struggle to survive, but you will fall. Right now. Thank you. 2,000 experience, 2,000 gold. And the champion. The champion is your final fencing sword. It's a little weaker than the Crusader, but it gives 75% chance to counterattack. Odds are you will counterattack when hit when wielding the champion. Still gonna stick with the Coral Sword for now. After that, I'm gonna use a Sage. Just your pop anywhere tent item. Learn Enchant Thunder so you can hit a little harder. Now you can, earlier on you can buy the strongest fencing sword. But here you fight for it. Good day, chest pain. Beautiful. Oh man, I want to be famous. Think about what you've done. Go sit in the corner. Well, that couldn't have worked out better. We got haste off of Eureka. Now everyone gets to go twice. Alright, for you, I actually have to pay attention. So blind him, use Thordane. I think that'll work out. Okay, dual cast. It's going to double cast that. Alright, so that's the interaction of haste and dual cast. Dual cast takes the action of haste. Good to know. Alright, so the Elemental Gauntlet is the one guaranteed item you get that magnifies elemental damage. All the others are just nice drops, but this one is all of them together, but in one. You can combine them if you get others and get 100% damage boost. Let's give that to you. The game is it's supposed to feel like the end game. Look, here we go. Boom, stats for days. 50% damage increase from everything. From 2,000 to 3,700. Nice. Well. Spiked armor. Creeps up on you. Guess I could have other people dabble into white magic for this area, but it's fine. Wait, did that say Dark Essence or Dark Sigil? Essence, okay. That was intentional. Just an alchemical ingredient in case you needed it. Both of these go the same way. Just a little background on Atlantis here. That needs to be a proper save point. It's right before the boss. The boss of the area. There. Deep. Confirm that I can't osmose you. Oh, I can. He's a golem, not a robot. Let's read about you, sir. We have all the documentation here. The golem, 20,000 health. Weak to light and water. So he's enough of... just like the side bosses we saw earlier. Immune to ice. Is blindable. 2 actions per turn, regens a little. Light and water, so not these. Is blindable. Let's actually switch you over to Drainer, since lightning is not his weakness. And since we don't have a way to hit that, we'll just tag you out. Yeah, you have Prayer Strike, so let's get working on that. And Light and Water means we just picked up the Coral Sword and the Holy Whip. Go get him, guys. So this enemy's thing is, as you progress through the battle, he throws up different buffs. So he said he activated a barrier. He does have barrier right now. He will take less damage from physical attacks. Blaster is a move that does less damage with each person it hits. We're now activating Magic Barrier. You're gonna want to re-blind you. The regen's not real for him. Magic Reflection time. Oh man, the entire team was math compatible. Level 4 Flare. Got everyone. as does happen. Chemistry. You've only made me stronger. In physical evasion phase, you cannot be hit by physical attacks at this point. Anyone that can miss will not hit. However, Deep Breath bypasses that. Pretty sure. And Wild Swing is also guaranteed. Final phase where he gets real mad and he goes 3 times a turn. Blind him, please. And there he go. Does not pick up the dead. That's fine. I like the flow of that battle. Quick, intense. What did we miss him say? He said, the bridge is along this path. Let us get there. And he's cut off by shaking. And at this point, you cannot leave Atlantis. Alright, we have quite a bit of cutscene coming up. Let's thematically not have Will in the party. There we go. I suppose down there should not be visible then, huh? If this is meant to convey being on top, at the very top of Atlantis, down below should not be visible. Or does it look good as is? This is still conveying being on top. Could throw some structure down there. Atlantis is now flying, by the way. That's what this is meant to convey. Atlantis has taken off and is now floating in the Atlantic. Could we put aside realism to believe that all of Atlantis is under here? Probably not. Let's go to the bridge, throw down some wall. No, do not put a shadow on the nothing. Please and thank you. I'll go back and fix the shadows. That looks terrible. How to convey... Or we just leave it as is. We're at the top. Don't worry about it. We've made it to the top. I like the parallax. Ali Bezos, everything looks to be ready for the skull. When used on the living, it collects their soul. When used on the dead, it releases said soul. True purpose is to power the weapon of legend. The weapon used ages ago to destroy the people of Gaul. The Atlantis Death Ray. I'm truly not here to condemn the past, but rather to celebrate the gift of my ambition. Salim, my ally, my friend. All those years of disgrace and poverty behind us. All those years of loss and fear are gone. With this, there would be no more war. With this, there would be no more pain. With this, there would be no more hunger. The Crystal Skull, pulsing with the last of my special forces, will power the Death Ray and level Istanbul to the ground. What did you do? I do believe I have explained myself enough to you, Lord Flare. Having used you to achieve my goals time and time again, I fear you and your companions are no longer needed. To the end this time, Ali Bezos. To the death, my good friend. No holding back this time. He hit it once. And this is the actual final battle against Ali and Salim together. Ali regens HP. He will take some doing, so focus on the other for now. They can be silenced. Who can shush? You can shush. Istanbul is destroyed. What now, Ali? Now I recharge the Crystal Skull with the volunteers you have brought me. With it, I will end war and conflict, the world bending to my will. Mystery Vial is a very rare item that restores your limit to 100. Let's see what Eureka has for us now. Oh, a hero drink. Alright. So, Heroism is a status that makes you immune to physical and magical damage for a few turns. You can still accumulate statuses, And you can be hit by certain hit attacks, like true damage, and ones that don't consult the damage formula. But it's a lot, you're immune to everything else. Alright, let's tag you out. And throw up re-rise. Have at him, and yeah, throat strike. Go for the throat! Because his spells are going to be real. He has a lot of buff spells. Him throwing up barrier, magic barrier, heal most, it's going to be annoying, so let's just take care of him real quick here. And Ali has regen. You don't ever want him casting that, because he will regen a lot of health per turn. Shush him. Curious. Why is it coming out of your crotch? Usually it's above you. Or below you. Either way, you guys could probably stand to scoot up a bit. You don't have to stand so far away. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, you guys. Ali Salim, not that bad. Ali Salim. Here, okay. Yeah, scoot up. I kind of like it. Statuses are beneath them. I like the way that works out. Oh right, you're not dressed up for crime right now. That's why that didn't do as much damage. Very well. Oh, and we no longer need the coral sword, so let's pull back out the champion. Get the chances for critical hit, counterattacks going. If you focus fire down Salim, Salim, he goes down pretty quick. Oh, nice. Perfect timing for that full party herb. And now we can just focus down Ali. This is supposed to feel like the final battle of the game. This is it, you did it, you're here. You're given all these tools at your disposal. You're given some of the final equipment in the game. You have to keep up with his 1200 a turn regen. That he could make even more if you give him a chance to cast spells. Oh, in this game, Holy Water removes Condemned. How about you just don't die? And, oh, you're out of MP. Yeah, his Soul Saber strips your MP. Now let's tag you out. Yeah, Meteor, we haven't got a chance to get you in here yet. Take a deep breath. Well, they certainly did it. There certainly was not an Atlantis in the original. It was not particularly an RPG in that game. Like, you leveled up your sailing ability, but for the most part, the numbers didn't really matter. Much of the plot, the initial... Yeah, Joao was looking for Atlantis. He does not find it. In the spoiler from a game from the 90s, he doesn't find it in the original. For the most part, everyone's initial motivations are the same from the original. And then it differs, it changes wildly from there. Moana. And there is no William and Jeffrey brothers. Those are your two brothers insert into the game. You're kind of stripped, but oh, that's nice. If the love interest gets dropped to low health, then this cutscene, this little thing plays. Just a couple lines, just acknowledging them. So the MP cost for the monk class, it scales. It's a percentage of the max magic power. So it costs more the more it goes, making it good to subclass for some people, bad to subclass for others. For that, you get the Healing Shield. Yes, Uncharted Waters 2: New Horizons is the one. No one should ever play the first one. The first one was bad. Farewell, my old friend. Once again, life's hope, etc. He tries to flee, but the rest of your team arrives. He's in Europe's favorite noble. I'm in an awful hurry, so if you wouldn't mind. Last. Hoping to avoid this, but here it goes. The screen goes wild! Yes, it has taken quite some time to set up everything. Oh, you don't remember that part of the game? It was a pretty good part of the game, yeah? So Ali then turns the crystal skull on himself. Changes his moveset slightly. And he's now draining health as he goes. He is wasting away here in front of us. He will also just waste turns laughing. You can also use Fever. Fever is a status effect that, every round it will inflict a new status effect. Or debuff on you that you don't already have. Russian degradation mode. Well, he didn't have a power-up. He used his power-up, and we beat him anyway. Why can't you use custom scripts and plugins? RPG Maker MV makes it very easy, thankfully. It's not like VX where you had to actually go into the scripts of the game. Yeah, you pull the Rasputin, exactly. And you hit the plugin manager, and here it is. This is everything it takes to make RPG Maker MV actually good. A lot of work of other people. And then sometimes you get ones that I put together with some very basic knowledge of you're on the console version. They made a console version of this? Like, here's some minor JavaScript for, like, dual cast. Where'd the game go? There it is. I didn't know they made console for this. Man, using a gamepad would be really rough to make anything. We need to leave Atlantis. What's going on? Why couldn't you hurt him? He did something with the Crystal Skull, but what? Crystal Skull kills the target, but he didn't die. I don't understand. If we can't hurt him, it'd be best not to stick around here. As the Crystal Skull glowed, so did the medallion around his neck. Did anyone else see that? Medallion. Joao, I thought you had the Shaman's medallion. Right, he put it on the statue and then forgot about it. You're at the very top. You don't need walls. You don't need to put a fence up. The people that live here, Saigon, have wings. They don't need fence. They don't need the Atlanteans that have wings. They don't need railing. The other Atlanteans and I can fly you all out of here. Let's regroup in Lisbon. Lead the way, Sparta. Your wings aren't just for show, Sparta. Not usually, but I was able to ride the wind to a safe location. Thank goodness you were there to get us out of there. Fear for the world now that the defense regulator is online. No offense, but Death Ray is a more apt description of the weapon. Standing orders are to stop Ali Vasas, but how can we do that if he cannot be hurt? It has to have something to do with the Crystal Skull. Ali was correct about the function of the Crystal Skull being... there was a couple other Atlanteans as well. So there was at least 3 of them. The battery made to charge the defense regulator. Human souls are merely a side effect. Terribly sorry and... Yes, floating Atlantis. Terribly sorry I forgot about the medallion after the Keeper, everyone. It's my fault that Ali is immortal. Nothing to apologize, Master Joao. You couldn't have known. I don't understand it either, but I can tell you about the war from long ago, as told to me by my ancestors. The people of Atlantis were advancing and spreading their influence to the world. Powers all in the Mediterranean Sea sought to take that power. They soon learned that they were no match for our strength. At some point, a saboteur stole the Crystal Skull and we were attacked from the sky by a powerful sorcerer, Plato, from Athens. Larger than any I had ever seen, a meteor came down and ruined our land. Without the Crystal Skull, maybe Plato's ancestors could clue us in to sinking Atlantis again. Athens is located in the Mediterranean Sea near the ruins of Istanbul. We should head there and ask for information on Plato. We can figure out how he was able to sink Atlantis the first time. Maybe we can do it again. Are you good to go, Sam? I'm going with them and I'd like you with us. Not just yet, my friend. I will remain here and get caught up on recent events. Oh, did I spell sorcerer wrong? That is very possible. I have not tested any of... I have not gotten this far in the game. Where's Lisbon? There's Lisbon. Duke's house. Cutscene. Cutscene. Empty everyone out. Yes, sorcerer. That's also the name of his job class. Did I spell it right there? No, I did not. Well. It seems It looks cooler with the O, though, I will say. We should move quickly before the world gets on high alert. Master Joao, your father will be looking forward to seeing you when he returns. To Athens. The other Atlanteans have made their way to your cottage in case you need their assistance. Alright, so we have the full team. Your full party of 8. Now, the big question is, does everyone... So this is the final lap of, like... This is the final leg of the game where all the rest of these side quests open up. Start from the bottom. Now the whole team is here. So you can now complete the rest of the side quests of the game. How is Joao? And I messed that up again. Well, good job, me. It's Atlantis. Yeah, let's grab this real quick. Of course, I just copy and pasted this, so of course that is not what you look like anymore, sir. Get out of here. This is why we test. We're here. Let's make sure that worked. How is Joao? Thank you. Show me the way I am, not the way I was. Duke Franco is still not back, because he's off having dad adventures. I love RPGs, and I love that game from the Super Nintendo. Right, we're done with this guild. If you're not good with geography, this other people will tell you how to get to places in the world. Of the world that is the world. Yeah, the world. I guess the first thing we should do is go poke Atlantis. I would hope the first thing a player would want to be like, hey, so where is that place? Just turn off encounters for the moment. And there it is. There's Atlantis. We went into the Amazon underground for what seemed like forever, and we popped up over there. There it is. Can't interact with it. We're only in a boat. And he said that the Atlanteans went to our cottage. Let's make sure that actually happened. It's getting crowded in here. That's supposed to be the way that your love interest then learned all the skills your brother had before he perished. And if you save the cat walks around here too. Hey, Otto. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Yeah, because your brother's still technically recovering from his wound. Anyway, what do we do next? So you're not locked out of buying Atlantean equipment. These guys are here to sell you the Atlantean stuff. And you still have your guy here who sells all the alchemical ingredients, but use all of the healing roots. I'll sell the rest of those machine parts. It's possible. In fact, we should go check it. We're gonna check out Rome at some point in the near future. And this is Sam's cottage. This is not our cottage. He's letting us use this cottage. Actually, what does Bulk have to say now? Yeah, okay, me too. In the original script for the game, Sam was gonna end up being the final boss. In the original script, let's see, where do I have that? I have it right here somewhere. Is this the original? In the original script, he does fall overboard, and then Sam gets washed up in Atlantis, but Ali found him. Where Samuel has changed, wanting to destroy Seville next. After they destroy Istanbul, he wants to then destroy Seville in the original script. And then Ali tries to talk him down. Ruling the world will not come from destroying everyone. And then Samuel would have struck down Ali. Well, Salim's original name was Faisal. But in the game, Ali does have in the original game, Ali does have a sidekick named Salim. So he got changed to Salim. Well, Salim was distracted. In the original, Samuel was the big bad. He turned into the big bad. That changed. So a few things are supposed to happen here now that Atlantis is done. One thing, King Henry VIII is supposed to have a new wife. Just throughout the game. Yeah, there it is. Now that Atlantis is free, he now has himself an Atlantean wife. It's not mentioned at all during the game at all, but just as the game progresses, King Henry VIII has a different wife. Don't worry about it. And the final set of side quests pop up. As you went through the game, each of the rulers of the nations had a thing for you to do. Here in the final leg, King Henry VIII now has news that Dad Quest is happening. Where have they gone? They've head out to Glastonbury Abbey in search of the Holy Grail. And then this guy pops up, and he wasn't there before. But let's first make sure that everything works properly in our bedroom. It's a side quest. Let's go to our room. Make sure everyone here properly has the proper flags set. But I'm not in charge. Alright, what does your brother have to say? He's supposed to be your what do I do next guy. Just keep coming back to him. The right move is to sink Atlantis so that Ali can't do it. So we need to learn how the sorcerer Plato pulled it off ages ago. So we need to head to Athens. Yeah, that's the plot beat. We'll get to it eventually. We have a lot of things we could do in the meantime. You're supposed to, hey, there's a new guy here. That did say ancestors, huh? Exactly, that's why we test. That was in our bedroom. Oh, we're not there yet. No, I'm not there yet. Not there yet. There. Maybe his descendants. Is it A-N-T? No spell check on that. It is descendants. A-N-T. Yes, his descendants. Anywhere else did it call it the ancestor? You got my train of thought, but let's just get the right wording in. Do we do the Holy Grail now, or do we keep checking out other things? I have not tested at all the Holy Grail side quest. Yeah, this is a good time to do it. Let's just go. To Glastonbury Abbey. Oh, you can bail from this. Well, that's nice. I thought you were locked in. You were not. There's a person there behind that pillar. Maybe I should move that pillar. So where in all of this is the Holy Grail? Okay. Yeah, there's a person there. And now it's gone. Magic. It's a legend. It's a myth. Surely mystical things can't be real. Right, you talk to everyone, then talk to her. I'm really curious if this is how this is going to work. I hope it does. Well, that certainly isn't working. I drop... One moment, sir? Does that fix it? Hold on. Be right with you. No? Why isn't that working? I see, right. I don't want to mess with the tile set. I don't want to mess with the tile set with that. Well, guess I could do this. Yeah, we'll do this instead. There. That will work. That'll have the same effect, and I know that works. And boom. There we go. Let's put you back to normal. You're supposed to be slightly hidden. Hold on. You're supposed to be on the same layer. Event things happen when the page changes, or when the scene transitions. There you go. With these barriers, I'm invincible. This guy with regen, status guard, regen, barrier, magic barrier, and status guard. Let's just remove his barriers. Well, he has status guard. That's not going to work. Fish. Fish, where's your weapon? Fish, why did you just punch this man? Oh right, we have to fight through his barriers. That, like, we can't ignore his gimmick. Right, you left the party, so you took off all your clothes. Should probably put them back on. I could give someone that healing shield, too. Did not buy a crystal helmet. What's it gonna take to punch through your armor? Well, reducing your armor should probably do it then. Let's look at the bestiary. Sidebar, Black Knight. I see. I have not done the entry for the Black Knight. Well, we'll come... That's good information. Well, no time like the present. Let's do that here. Put you aside. Hey, Black Knight. Black Knight. I see, that's why I was debating on how I was going to put this. So, the Black Knight, this is absolutely a Monty Python reference, by the way. The Black Knight has a gimmick. 1500 and 2000. The Black Knight is actually several enemies in one. He starts off very strong, but as you beat him up, he gets weaker and weaker. He's weak to light. Immune to math. So he's immune to true damage. And he resists, that is also, and his armor, he is armored, right? He is heavily armored. Nothing else special about him. He does have crime. Every one of his stages has a different crime. So we'll just also mark that as something special. Why are you... What are you doing? Get over there. What are you doing? Stop that. Why are you all capitalized? Stop that right now. Stop it. Google, please. What do you get for this? You get the Crusader Shield. Okay, you get the final shield from this. There are many phases to this fight. And as you beat him up, he gets progressively weaker. Okay, he is immune to true damage. Right, he has status guard. We can't reduce his defense. We just have to actually punch through it. This is meant to be, like, the final areas, so yeah. Let's go. He counters physicals with Shield Bash. 724. Is it just physicals or... Yeah, just physicals with Shield Bash. You get close to him, he bops you with his shield. Okay. That's fine. So it wants you to... hit him with magic. He's weak to light. So if you did the other side quest first, you're gonna have a much easier time here then. Because you get very powerful light equipment later. Like you, get out here and put on the lightsaber. Power up and have at him. No. seems to be a bit much. Let's reel back a bit on his let's reel a bit back on him just a bit. You don't have spells. Why do you have magic attack? Why do you have such high you have the maxed out magic attack? And we'll come back to the Black Knight later. For overcoming this, you get the Holy Grail, which is ridiculous. Not on this guy. Because he has status guard up. That's part of his thing. Every time you punch through 10,000 health, he then loses a buff. He starts off with 4, Magic Barrier, Regen, Magic Barrier, and Status Guard. You chop off a limb of the Black Knight, and he loses a buff. You do it again, he loses another. Until eventually you can hit him with anything. What's 50? Alright, then he starts bleeding, yeah. You get him down to the last one, and he actively starts bleeding out. And you can even hit him with instant death. He has no resistances at that point. Just to point out that the Holy Grail itself, as an accessory, it gives you innate re-rise. Re-rise will not fire if you die through, like, countdown or instant death, I think, and that's about it. It basically makes one character invulnerable to death. Alright, so there are other things going on. Right. King Carlos is now taking. He's no longer shy. He's now taking visitors. He asks you to do a thing for him. He wants a Dew of the Fountain. Oh, Right, you could steal one from... let's fix that. Because you can steal one from... From Ali, let's make that a switch. Where's Florida? Okay, I put it here. I didn't give it its own place. So the first time you go here, then I'll make it a both. The Dew of the Fountain is your, that's your Mega Elixir, but I want you to also have gone here before he gives you the reward. Or no. If you want to give him your Mega Elixir to get the Crown of Virtue, that's fine. You know what? I'm okay with that. You can get unlimited Mega Elixirs from this area. The only problem is, does the rest of this script not fire if you already have one? Correct, the rest of the script does not fire if you already have one. So yeah, I actually do want to do that then. Yeah, let's do it that way. Because then you don't learn where the rest of it is. So this will just turn the switch on. To the throne room. So this will only then fire if you have Spartel, so it's after Atlantis, and you have a Dew, And you have poked the fountain. Because he does say... yeah, I'm okay with that. Because I worked not very hard on this, on this side quest. I want you to do it. I worked hard enough on this side quest. How about that? Right, after the whole Catalina thing where she was locked up here, when that's all solved, then he's just... everyone here is just kind of sitting about. Reached even me. Have you heard... there you go, now this is properly firing. Have you heard of the Fountain of Youth? My explorer, once Ponce de Leon, has brought me tales of what the natives call a life spring in the New World, how it is dangerous to approach this spring. I wish for you to bring me the dew of the fountain, I will reward you richly. To that end, I require you to go to my settlement in the New World, in a land called Florida. My best adventurers have come across this treasure map. Take it, decipher it, and bring me the dew of the fountain. So now, if I do this again... Alright, that needs adjusting as well. Well, let's look at my map. Eventually, I will find someone who's good at graphics. I need to find someone, ask them to do it, pay them to do it, to make both the title screen and this. Because, I made that last session, on Paint. And there's your map. It sits up in the corner until you press the button to make it go away. It gets the job done, more or less. So while we listen to some docile tones here, we need an intermediary step here between giving you the quest and having to do. So let's copy, paste. If you have the treasure map, where are you? You're the last one, of course. If the treasure map is had, but this is not, then we just say this stuff. There. Up here, he reminds you, you leave. Good. Solved. So from here, you're told to go to Florida. Now there are many places in the game where you can disembark at places that are not towns. This has been here all along. You didn't know about it. You didn't know to go poke Florida. One step and you fall right through. Look at this. Actually, that's just a neat idea I just had. There's the fountain. So here's the fountain. There's a meadow, and you have to walk in this path, or else you will fall below. The treasure map gives you a gist of what to do. But I do want this to do 146. Let's just grab something here. There. Hopefully 3 seconds is enough to get over there and back. Let's see. This is your hint that you can only grab one of the one Mega Elixir at a time. If you already have one, you won't be able to grab another. Yeah, that works out fine. It's like, there's your goal. Actually, I wonder if the map stays up during battle. We should test that. You fall down, you fight a dragon. Which actually could be to your benefit if you're trying to farm dragon scales. It's not a bad idea. I like that. Yeah, it's definitely that's why we do this. You can learn 2 steps from here, 3 steps from there. Finish off this dragon, then grow on something. Dragons, as all dragons are weak to ice, so. You beat up a dragon, you get pushed along, and you end up down here. then everyone leads you to the same place. Forced by a dragon, you have to walk out. There were plants down here, but yeah, you can ignore them. I'm just gonna say that every time. No, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Slide you off to the side. And let's throw some flowers into the meadow. Makes sense. Flowers are light, they wouldn't fall through. Hello. Your thing's purple, I can't say. Weird. Hello, weird. 4. As a hint. There you go. It'll actually tell you the way to go. At the white flower, up. There. And you can kind of base it off of there. Now, with each fall, this does, you do get some leaves to guide you. And this is the tedium you have to do to get yourself a never-ending supply of Mega Elixir. And you gotta do it just once to get the reward from King Carlos. What element is Breath Wave? Oh. Non-elemental. Yeah. Just, if you're gonna be non-elemental, hit a little less, will ya? Right, you're almost done with Monk. Especially if that's going to be your counter. Right, you were still tweaked from before we redid the health and level formulas. Hey, Green Dragon. Hey, Green Dragon, chill out. Yeah, we're in the part of the game where the numbers were still scaled from previous versions. Where are you? There you are. And it was important to note the wind sucks you down, because then you wouldn't assume you can float over this. Actually, let's... hold on. Let's get the change of the dragon locked in place here. Wait, you're supposed to be the way out of here. Oh, you are, if you talk to her from this way. Right, that was a little thing I did to save space. From this side, she's the inn. From this side, you can disembark. Alright, go... Battle, enemy changes don't take place unless you restart the playtest. green dragon should be a bit more manageable now. Too far. Oh, it's random. Right, it's a coin flip between which dragon it is. The more angry one. Every other one is done learning their skills. Yeah, that looks great. I think there's an explanation. Let's kill the dragon, and then I think there is one. The wind pressure pulls the party. The same wind pressure that pulled you down from below pulls the party into the water. Right, I wanted to test this. Pop open the treasure map. Does this persist through combat? It does not. Okay. I almost wish it did, because that would have been kind of funny. Yeah, let's not bother. You take the general idea and you base it off of the plants. I like the idea of the landmarks. That was really good, Elysian. Never hit you straight down. And you did it. You did it. Yay. And there isn't any available. Would that still satisfy for what the king wants? No, but we can also just have this also turn on. I think that's what his name was in one playthrough. I don't know if that will actually work, but so, what number is that? 905. Correct. If you've used the do, go ahead and do that. And we found another. The idea is that it takes a while for this tree of life to release sap. So now we can leave and head to go back to King Carlos. And at any point in the game, you could come back here and do another and pick up another. Oh, there's a third dragon. Hey, look, there's a blue dragon too. I don't remember you at all. Are you also weak to ice? Can you be poisoned? What are you holding? Oral sword. That is the best we have. Okay, you're still a regular dragon. Just with an upgraded sprite to look cooler. $1,500 experience. It's a guaranteed way to get to farm dragon scales for your chemist. 1,500 experience is that's a lot. Do the walk of shame out of here. So I suppose as soon as you get the boat, you could come here if you just knew what the path to take. We'll take a rest and then head back to King Carlos. Make sure that the event fires properly. Are you done with Monk yet? You are. Beautiful. Now let's change you back to Wild Man, our Berserker class. Give you the fear. It's an axe that gets better the more you run away. Guess I could stand to buy a crystal helmet. Or give you a ribbon? Yeah. Or yeah, pain mode. Increase that defense. Now the way the interaction's supposed to go is that she has innate, she's undead now from the Cursed Armor. And she has innate condemned, so she's going to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, die. But undead is supposed to be immune to that. So let's see how well that works. Undead's also weak to fire, so for now let's put the fire ring on. And for that you get the Crown of Virtue. Crown of Virtue is a hat that doubles the effect of healing. Suppose I shouldn't say double because that... Let's change the wording on that ever so slightly. Increases the effect of healing. You put that on your... I think that's only going to be incoming healing. Huh. Yeah, I want this, actually, tagged on you. Yeah, doing that is going to increase how healing affects you. There. Now it also affects how much healing you output. Which is not going to take effect because we already picked up the item. We'll sail across the Atlantic one more time. We'll put her back into Wildman state eventually. Very kind encounter there. I'll take that crown, thank you. And if I put that on you, I should complete my paladin. Soldier with white magic. Unbreakable. It doesn't understand the fear. Right, the plan was to give you the cursed equipment. Be prepared for me to heal her to death accidentally a lot. Alright, next side quest that opens up at this point is... I don't remember. Oh, the guild. You can go back to the guild. Where are we in the guild? Amsterdam, Lisbon, Genoa. Just to remind you how hard you've worked at this. Right, stop the missionaries taking advantage of the Istanbul disaster. Oh, thanks for the follow. So the Seville, the member of the RES, the Round Earth Society. The Holy See is trying to expand their territory into Basra in the Middle East. Normally the major powers are pushed back, but the Ottoman Empire is in disarray. But naturally they're trying to move into a port that's been having issues. Help us drive them out. I'll meet you there. So we can sail to the Middle East. Fortunately, it's not that long of a journey from here because we spent the 50k earlier to throw down a canal. Oh, we should go poke Istanbul, I guess. Huh. The plot's directing us to Athens. What? Yeah, there's Istanbul. It's in somewhat shambles. Like someone said, his aim wasn't perfect, but it got the job done. Basra is a port. I believe that's there up to the top right. This is Cairo. Now we head up the other sea there. This is the Red Sea. What's the name of the other one? I forget. That's a side quest we've already done. That's what the King Manuel of Portugal asked you to check out. Continue to increase the power of the fear. That is not the proper hole, sir. Our English is better than that. But it's his. Where's Basra? Harbor, you there. Oh, that would be one of these. Burning a hole. Grammar is important, people. Make sure to proofread. The Round Earther joined your party. Every time you do a side quest, like for a person, they join you, so you get an extra person in case you're like underprepared. He starts off pretty well. He's much higher statted. He's a chemist. The Round Earth Society or sciencey people. Oh hey, that took effect. Beautiful. You can't touch their classes. I said you can't touch their classes, game. I did not do this for him, did I? No, I did not. My bad. This is why we test. There. Now we cannot touch his classes once that takes effect. Can't touch his equipment. He's just here to help you out, if needed. It has its own side thing going. Hey, that guy's coming into the foreground. You know what? We're fine with that. Or does that look really bad? What do you guys think? The fact that he's sneaking into the foreground. They start with Insulate. They're taking half damage from elemental attacks. Someone else joined the party, screwing up the math for goal toss. The next one will be fine. Yeah, there we go. Every time someone joins the party, it gets wonky. Okay. It doesn't look too bad then, good. I'm glad. I could slide him up, but I kinda like him sneaking into the foreground. There he comes. Could demon dance away your Elemental protection. We have a lot of money. I could just throw money at my problems. Take away his buff, too, while we're at it. Aha. They can do that. Their gimmick is you want to kill them together, or else they will do that. If you don't kill them at the same time, they will revive the other. Actually, let's get crime out here. God, these are people. What do you have to steal? Free smelling salt. That's $1,000. Divinity is a random white magic spell. Minus a couple. That would be ridiculous. So this side quest is clear this area out of the papal soldiers. With the music of the Rounder Society in the background. Healing Staff. You can get one of those way earlier in the game. It casts Heal More, as when used as an item in battle. Absorbs fire. Bishop absorbs fire. Or the Pontiff. Why does the Pontiff absorb fire? Let's see. We have documentation. Pontiff absorbs fire, ice, and lightning. The three main elements. And resists light. Absorbs these three. And steal a healing staff. A holy sign. Two bishops. Angel Feather is light damage that deals 1/3 of your max health. Let's see how this interact. This is probably not a great matchup against. They're very weak to light-based attacks. The undead are. We're gonna do it anyway. Ow. Even with all your defense. Right, Phoenix. Cast a healing spell against your zombie. Right. Now, does this not work as I expected it to? It probably doesn't. Because it's not counting down. So what's probably doing is every turn it's resetting the counter for countdown. Meaning there's no downside to the Cursed Ring. So instead of the Cursed Ring giving innate doom, because that doesn't work as I expected, what else could it do? I'll have to think on that. This will stand out. There. That'll stand out. I'll fix that at some point. Let's take that off of you. My card. Vickers. That word. Think this team has found a groove? Berries. Oh, right. Atlanteans. They explain that later. This is later in the plot stuff that you could see by doing the side quests now. We're very out of mana. Fix that. I wonder if Double Edge will actually heal against the undead. Or if that will hurt. One way to find out. First, let's get you properly wounded. And then see what that does. Okay, there's a way to heal the undead. I'm okay with that. The reflect question mark question that does various. That only affects you if you have reflect up. What does it do? If you have reflect, it does 1,000 damage. Otherwise, and it adds, and it silences you. So if you have Reflect, then it does 1,000 damage. Otherwise, it does nothing. Thinking of using Phoenix again. I can do that, I just need to tag you out. Yeah, you could use the heal. And then all of them. Proper brawl, a 4-on-4. So when Divinity fails, that's because it's trying to cast Life, and no one else is dead. Hey, Darkterial and fans, and friends, and fams. Hey, with the big raid, how you doing, man? How'd your stream go? Hello, everyone. Ooh, spooky hello. I like that. Done with A Nightmare on Elm Street for good. Was it not a good game? Is that what? Is that why you're glad to be done with it? You can sell extra healing salves. You don't need more than one. So the Holy See, they have clerics. That's their big shtick. They're gonna keep healing themselves. They're gonna keep buffing themselves. You gotta decide whether you feel like it's worth debuffing them or just chew through them. I feel like that should be doing 1 damage. I need to check the math on Reflect again. Actually, the easiest way to test it would probably be just right now. Put Reflect up and then wait for him to cast that again. There. It's going well. Found a lot of bugs. We're further in the game now than I've ever been normally. So we're in uncharted territory here with things that could go right and wrong. There, we have Reflect, and that did nothing. Okay, I need to... Why did that not work? Oh, I guess... this is probably the tag that's bothering. If you have State 12, which is Reflect, right? Yeah. If you have State 12, which is Reflect, do 1,000 damage. And add Silence. Otherwise, do 1 damage. Now that all's right. So I think it was just the all enemies. It can't do all that math all at once to everyone. So we'll test that again. after this fight. Alright, for now, you die. It's not going to take place during battle. Just to drop this lady, will ya? Or this fabulous man. You decide. The choice is yours. For defeating the big one, you now get to see fight off against Atlanteans. Something you haven't seen yet at this point in the game. Minus, you know, Spartel here. And as mentioned previously, they are not weak to darkness. They are flying and are weak to the usual things that flying enemies are weak to. Like arrows. An archer will ruin their day. And they be poisoned. They can just be blown up. Pulsora is just flat damage. They can be poisoned. And I think for the final one here, you have large. Maybe I should scale you down a little, Fiddler. Or I just leave you as it. You're huge. That's the way you are. She fiddle all day and she fiddle all night. She fiddle, 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 everything in sight. She'll fiddle on a stick and she'll fiddle on a shoe. If you get too close, she'll fiddle on you. Damage reduction from the buffs, get rid of that. Should have been criming you. You guys probably have something to steal. Correct. Nice. There we go. Without Insulate and Magic Barrier up. The idea is to have the battle be long enough that it drains you and forces you to toss in your back row people. Because you can swap out during combat. We didn't. We could have. Rather than spending resources, you should be gone. Guild B go. I guess I should say Guild B done. Yeah. Is that the, There was a lot more to this map that I made that you couldn't see. Guess I could just slide all this down? Yes. Maybe now you'll be able to see at least a piece of it. Alright, what switch is at the end of this? It's like 876. Yeah, that's what you were supposed to be. And if I step out and step back in, it'll reset. It'll look for you again and say, yep, you're not there. Okay, good. Does not change the battle music back, though. Let's fix that. Change battle music back to normal. Also, because I've saved with it like that, let's go ahead and just throw this down real quick. You. Change it back to normal and save. Sometimes these things are necessary. Just little stopgaps here. That'll be fixed going forward. This will be fixed now. And then destroy this man. And we're back to normal. No battles, please. So quite a few plot points here to reach. Seville, right. It was the Seville Guild. So the thing is, Istanbul also had a guild that you could have poked, but the final guild place is Seville. Istanbul is destroyed at this point. For that, you get the Locksley bow. It has some power, with a higher critical hit rate. Be very helpful against future flying enemies. Cafe. Not you, it's oh, right. This guy. Hello. Specialized medicine from the land of China. Well, time to go to China and find a medicine man. Not every side quest is battle. Some are exploration. Some are puzzles. Some just wants you to toss on step guard and sail to the Far East and back. Fortunately, there's only 2 ports in all of China. Well, I gotta get through Canada first. That's Japan. That's just a supply port. Medicine man would be the guy who says, I am local medicine man. The guy you may have seen earlier with his own special sprite. Am I medicine man? You could say that. I guess I should say, am I a medicine man, huh? We're not going for the broken grammar here. It was not Lucian, that was Macau. Hello, Peach Relic. How are you? You say that? I am learning the Oriental arts. What's that? A young girl has fallen ill and needs our medicine. I would like to help you, but first I need you to do something for me. My son left to go to Europe some time ago. I don't know where in Europe he is, but I can tell you that wherever he goes, there will be orbs. He just likes orbs. You know, the round kind. I also like orbs. So then at this point, you're supposed to remember where in Europe sold orbs. Right, sail around Alaska, over, across Canada. Too far. Or not far enough. Around Greenland. It's an endgame side quest. Of course, it's going to be tedious back and forth. If you land in Ireland, this guy sells orbs. You visited this guy earlier in the guild, so you had to have met him. You met this man and you beat up his dog, because you're an awful person who does anything for money. Only needs a shuriken, a flask, and some slime jelly. No questions asked. The letter's not a real thing. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Should the letter be a real thing? I'll think about it on the trip back to China. Could serve as a marker to remind you where to go. Yeah, let's make that. Let's just pop that down real quick. The items. To be delivered to Medicine Man in Macau. Not consumable. Cannot be used. Can never be used. Key item. Alright, then we go over to Ireland. We have him give you the letter. Wait. Oh, I did intend a letter at some point. Once called 163. I did, I just didn't actually put in here... Oh no, he got the letter. But wait, did I just miss it? Oh yeah, here it is. Hey, look at that! I thought of the same thing I thought of before. Never mind. Never mind. Carry on. Let's just... Here it is. Let's just rename you to Sun's Letter. Well, that's probably the most ridiculous thing I've done on stream on this thing for a while. Just to be delivered. Letter to bring. I should just delete that. Way to go, Danda. I did it. I thought of it already and implemented it. Then you bring the letter all the way over here to find... He's not here. Get all the way over here to find out, oh, he's not here. Time to head back. Step guard makes this a lot more manageable. It's a thief skill that just turns off encounters for a while. Indefinitely on the world map. Why orbs? Alright, medicine. Said you weren't practicing again, not after the trial. I don't make special medicine. You see, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I only sell medicine. I don't make it anymore. So then we have to go back to Seville and tell the guy after all that, we got no medicine for his daughter. Tell this old man his daughter's going to die. Well, it turns out, kids are resilient. They bounce back on their own. They don't need our help. I don't know what magic you've done. I don't know what curse you've stopped. Oh wait, I do. I don't have to pay you, right? The guild. Luigi wins by doing nothing. And for this we get the Crusader armor. The best armor in the game. And unlike all other heavy armor, it does not slow you down. You get your agility back here at the end. Blackbeard has escaped. Exactly. And then, again, he has another... So I mentioned earlier that the prison in London is full. Well, it was full. You continue the guild and they all get out. Iris Cove is still under occupation, so go find him. You need more of a hint on where to find him, you head back to where he was. It's like his cell. He was locked up in line. If I recall correctly, someone gave a hint here. You were supposed to give the hint, sir. Or is it you? No, right. It couldn't be you, because you could be dead. You have an option to kill this man earlier. A mime is a terrible thing to waste. Alright, so it was supposed to be you. Alright, so for whatever reason, I didn't finish your dialogue. Let's do that now. There you go. Can you imagine a ship with all of them? All the pirates busted out to... It's like keeping all the bad guys in one place is not always the best idea. There's your hint that he's still in the Atlantic. I think he's still in the Atlantic. It's been a while since we put this part together. Oh wait. Did you know that King Henry VIII is looking for you? Oh, there's your hint that there's a you come back to London, you gotta leave. There's your hint that the final side quest for King Henry's available. We'll come back to the Black Knight once we're more powered up. That really is intended to be the final thing you do. Alright, so here's... throw down Step Guard. So there's Atlantis. Ah, yes. There is a sailing in the Atlantic. Does it really summon an Oceanide? Or did I get into a random encounter right as I talked to him? I don't remember. Just make sure. Okay, it does. Okay. It throws all three of the big enemies from the sea at you. So the way the ocean is actually set up here, the ocean is, the enemy encounters are set up in regions. This red one here is the weakest enemies, because you get your boat here, you start there, and it gets progressively stronger as you go outwards. And then this blue here, there's a very thin trench of where you can run into the strongest enemies in the ocean. There's a good chance you're probably never going to run into them, so I threw them all at you here in a row. At this point, these things are probably going to be nuisances. You blow them up real quick, you get a little bit of... you get some experience. This derpy looking dragon. Chaos is random spell from the black magic list. Maybe also white magic? Random spell. Alright, he's not undead. I didn't mean to bring you out. Hold on. Yeah, you. Pick her up, will you? I actually have seen that in motion. Hey, Step Guard. Why is Insulate not going first? Please do, Floyd. Once I get the final area down, I'd love to see you play this. I love hearing your thoughts on things as you play through your Legend of Zelda. Wait, where'd it go? Step Guard. Why are your priority is 0? Maybe just priority 5? Because this is supposed to be in front. It's not a big deal, but eh. Get in there. There. And there's a guild quest to fight one of these much earlier, back when she would have been a boss. Now she's not much of an issue. She's immune to water, though. Right, while I was by Japan, I should have bought more Ninjato. So you're wielding a water sword. Let's get you out of there. Lightning 3 seems to do pretty good damage. It's worth the cost sometimes. Game? Did I not actually put the event to put you... I did not. Well. One moment. Let's... I didn't finish this. Where would I find the rest of that? Where would the ship be? From the Seville prison? Where did I tuck that away? London prison. Not the London prison. Seville, where are you? Interesting, I made Dublin before I made Seville. Alright, that's... Throne room has the Fountain of Youth. We're done with that. The prison. There we go, the Blackbeard interior. Okay, so this is where it's supposed to go. Which means I'm going to need a transition screen, which I have already made somewhere. Transition screen, yeah. Let's copy you. Could use you as you are, but I'll just use you as a transition here. Condition. If you have Will the Red on. If it's not red, it is the black. I'm going to fade out the screen. Give it a moment to take effect. 60 frames is a second. It's an easy way to remember that. Transfer the player to the transition. Here, looking left. Give it a moment to get there. Then get off the ship. Because right now you're on your ship, so it wouldn't work. It's not going to work properly unless you get them off the ship. Now that they're off the ship, give it a moment. Now take them and once again toss them somewhere else. To the interior. There. So that, I'm assuming that means when this is done, I didn't actually finish ending this, or... Oh no, I did. I brought you back to Seville and set your ship in the right place. Okay, well, I thought of the other part. Oh, very important. I faded out the screen to do this. I need to fade in the screen once we're back. Or else it'll just be dark. You'll have control, but it'll be dark. Excuse you. Pardon me. Coming through. Sail around Africa, under Atlantis. Don't worry, this place is gonna get even. The world gets even smaller, sir. And that's why we have this test item here that. You can just delete encounters this way. We've already done this. Moving on. Pardon me, coming through. Make a path, people. Each of these has only 10,000 health. Alright, now, does this properly put us inside the ship? Yes. Of course, this was before I made the decision to remove disable dashing for everywhere except for places that, need it for, cinematic. Is there a reason why America's skinnier? Yes. This is the maximum map size. It will not go any wider than 256. I don't need height-wise. I need what it could use more width. However, zooming out enough, it actually looks pretty good. And this game takes place in the sailing age of exploration. So they don't know how big the new world is. There's not much here. This is a Eurocentric game, so I made England first, and then I stretched out from there. I made England, I made Iberia, and then the way I made the Mediterranean dictated how the rest of the world had to go. Because then Africa had to follow. And I really like the shape of Africa. I wish I could have done more with, yeah, we'll go with that. That seems intentional. I had an Australian viewer help me with the shape of Australia. I had a Canadian viewer help me with placing lakes and the isles here of Canada. I wish, Germany and France area, or the Gaulish area, wasn't just mush, but you can't ever land there. I don't know. I've never looked into a plugin for getting bigger, even a larger map, but really, how many games are going to use more than 256 tile size? While still managing to keep the Pacific being a little wider than the Atlantic. Really, the largest ocean of the world is the Indian here. Making sure everything on the west coast, west side lines up with the right, so it's a seamless transition when you sail. And now we've boarded a ship. And after many hours of not hearing it, the final pirates in the game get Blackbeard's battle music again. The old sea dogs. You can steal their teeth. Yar. Ow. Like, hey, if you haven't figured out, you want to blind these guys yet? Well, pirates they always counterattack with limit breaks with Cursed Chain, which does 25% of your max health, plus adds some hits you with some statuses, deter you from hitting them with limit break. They're your intro enemy to. They're downsides to using your certain skills. We don't have anyone with blind on this party. Oh, we do. Spartel could do it. Or Sparta could do it. Oh. The difference between your wizards and your heavy armor users gets extreme at this point. You also have, like, no defense. Guess what I could be doing is put the barrier book on. Yeah, Cut physical attack that's damage in half. Yeah, let's do that. Strategize. Continue to steal their teeth, because why not? Ow. Maybe I should dress you back up as a... Or... Right, you do have the Locksley bow now, so you have a large bow to use. Right, you need to learn more moves. Dragon Slayer does 3 times damage to dragons. Learn that. Let's learn fire and sword magic. I haven't taught you anything in a while. If you want someone to learn things on the double, just give them the Rosetta Stone here. That you get fairly early in the game, it doubles the job points earned. Yeah, we can do that. No one has to wield that for now. Aha. And then all the various pirates the named pirates you fought throughout the game, they're all here because you had them all locked up in the same place. What are you wearing? You're just wearing the red jacket. That's... yeah. Put on the beret, too. Just boost your defense by quite a bit. Optionally, you could go beat up Secret Simon again. He was the first pirate you came across. A viewer named him. Way at the early part of the game, you run into this guy. His gimmick was Parlay, which reduces all your stats, including your max health and max MP. Just like back then, he can be blinded. Just enough damage. My goodness. Right, Locksley Bow had how much critical chance does that have? And he bled out. Beautiful. But Locksley Bow, tell me about you. 15% crit chance. Making sure that wasn't like 50. Stop this. Blow up these guys in order to get at the treasure chest there. Right, I taught you Reflect so I could figure out what's wrong with Reflect question mark. I'll get to it. It's probably some tinkering off screen I'll be doing. Yeah, that's hitting a much more man. Upgrading her armor just dropped damage from 900 to 500. Much better. Ow. Rum hurts. I did say I was gonna go to Japan and get new, like the rest of the ninja gear is now available out there. After Atlantis is over. And I have a ninja who would probably like a better sword. Right, ninjas can also use claws. Another mandatory pirate you saw? The Dread Pirate. Another pirate who was hassling Ernst von Bohr. What do you have to steal? Makes sense. Steal rum from all these pirates. And yes, I can kick sand in his eyes. He is immune to darkness. Doesn't make him undead, he's just immune to what makes other humans angry. Sabotage is just half your health. Current health. You're actually... Can you take mana? It's re-blind him. Yes. Not undead. You can osmose him. Him going twice means he goes through his being blind pretty quickly. There's nothing wrong with believing anything, man. You have the fear. Make him bleed. Never mind. He's dead. Moving on. They're all slowly following you. So if you're quick, you could get around a lot of these guys. Do they have mana I can rip off of them? They do. I guess I don't need to check. I have the bestiary we made. Those sea wolves have 50 MP. They have some MP to rip out. They only resist C and D. They can be confused. Fortunately, the one with confuse is the one who's out of mana. The one who can confuse. Right. Cursed. You're undead. Cursed armor. Well. Alright. I changed you. You changed your graphic there, assassin, at some point. Hold on, I made one just for you, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Did I change it in combat? I hope so. We're gonna find out. So I see you made it through the Lesser Pirates. Appreciate you doing me the solid of cleaning house for me. No one minded the quartering of that weasel Pietro. Not even that good old assassin of his. Once I get rid of you, I'll take back my cove. After that, the new world will be mine. Waters of the new world will serve as a stepping stone to toppling these unjust governments. They can govern by the people and for the people where birth doesn't dictate your life. You talk too much. Now on board. Fight me. For honor. It's a little dark in here. I guess I could lighten up the screen for this fight, at least. Where are we? For honor. A little bit more light. There. And you fight Blackbeard. Again. The undead can meditate. I don't know how I feel about this music, though. First, it's very quiet. What music is this? Hey, Blackbeard. Blackbeard rematch. Where are you? Black Knight, Black Mage, Blackbeard. With a buddy. Yeah. I didn't kill that music. Let's find a better music, because it's currently this. Let's get a better one. Actually, what was the battle before for Blackbeard? Hold on. Blackbeard was not changed in the troop menu. Hold on. Where we go? We lost him. Ma'am. Appreciate your singing and all, but I had a whole section of pirate stuff. I guess it could just be new music. Yeah, man. Feel the groove, man. Oh, these are already being used. Hold on, this Blackbeard. Blackbeard, where's your tune? Oh, I've got. Fine, Blackbeard. Oh, I gotta find. Where did Blackbeard end up? Alright. Get out of this. Get out of that. Where's the Pirate Cove? inside Blackbeard. Yeah, so what's here? No. This? No. Yeah, here we are. Here's the big one. Anger, 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 yes, yes. Knights of Alhambra. Was this it? No, this is Catalina's revenge. This is Catalina's music. We are a team. Yes, this is Catalina challenging Blackbeard. Yes, this is Catalina 1v1. 1v1 me, boy. There it is. Blackbeard's revenge. Of course. Of course, it's Blackbeard's music. Blackbeard's revenge. Slightly pitched up for, there. Let's pretend like that's what's currently playing in the background, not that solemn music. And it's gonna be a little brighter. So Blackbeard's mechanic has been improved upon for his second battle. Before, he only reacted to fire, ice, lightning, limit breaks, and absorption. Now he reacts to everything. You hit him with basic attack, he'll hit you with a basic attack. Hit him with an element, he hits you back. Out of mana. It's a battle that tries to teach you not to just go, don't just go ham, or else you'll be triggering a lot of counters. Which would be a lot more dangerous if she wasn't sitting at 105 out of 128 defense. It's proportional. Fractions. She's negating almost all of it. She real tough. This setup, she probably could 1v1 him. Yeah, like that. And he still uses Queen Anne's Revenge if you hit him with a limit break, which gives him Heroism. Making him immune to most attacks. For 3 turns. So don't do that. You just kind of wait. Need just enough mana to throw on Drainer. Haha! Thanks for the mana, idiot! I'm undead! Alright, let's use this last turn to buff up. And get you out of there. Oh, we're out of mana, that's why you're not here. I can fix that. Here you have all your characters. You have the whole gang. You have all your tools. I can ramp up the difficulty to include everything now. Speaking of Blackbeard, where is he? Blackbeard as a side boss, 40,000 health, still weak to darkness. He can be blinded for all these physical attacks. If you hit him with fire, he'll use Enchant Fire and then start casting Blaze Most at you. Enchant Fire will make his physical attacks fire-based, and it will make him absorb fire. You can then cycle him out of that by hitting him with a different element, and he'll enchant that instead. Wind, earth, all of that jazz. Just not light or dark. No, don't do that. You'll kill Meteor there. Now let's move him into... Let's just show that off. Let's move him into Earth. And let's use a quill in preparation for that. Wow. Double miss. How did you... You just have some... You have some natural magic evade. Cool. Just double dodge flare, why not? So he now would absorb any more earth attacks while he's in this form. He can still use his basic attack script. He just has a chance of using... Like, if you look at him... We're shredding him pretty quickly. Everything else is worrying about was just the Black Knight, who was a bit overtuned. There he is. He'll use Quake if he has Earth, if he chant Earth. He'll always have a chance of using Dance, or Chaos, Dance. Sleep Blade if lower in health. If you manage to drain his mana, he'll start to take it back. Oh right, I did just say he's going well. I'll show that off. You're welcome. He did 0 damage. Oh, because he's attacking with Earth now. Which won't do anything to the people flying. Buffs. Probably the most dangerous thing you can move him into is water. Tsunami is a pretty powerful attack. You don't have any way to... Oh, instead that goes to true. Huh. Why does Tsunami count more as a true attack than it does as a... Hey Tsunami, what is your... or Serpent Trench? Curious how the game actually works that. Serpent Drench. Well, I guess because this is first on the list. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. Alright, so the music's done. And stop that. Bring up the original music. The game music. Yeah, that is why we went ahead and took the time to change it. You get a ton of experience, 5,000 gold, and a flare stone. Did not tint the screen back afterwards. Let's fix that first. Real quick. Fade out screen. Tint screen back to normal. Bub. Yeah. Why not? Alright. Going to the world map should fix that. I think there's this... Yes. So going to the world map fixes that. That's a line from the original game, is when you beat up a pirate, sometimes they'll say, shouldn't have underestimated you, bub. So when you beat Blackbeard the first time, he drops the Aura Stone. The Aura Stone is an accessory that makes you counterattack with Aura, a small non-elemental attack. Lets your wizard really step up the DPS for spending a lot of MP. For spending quite a bit of MP casting Aura every time they get smacked. The Flare Stone is the same thing, but instead you now cast Flare. Instead of Aura. So actually... I don't really have a wizard with an open accessory slot, huh? You don't need this, you have Osmos. Yeah, put on the Flare Stone. Come back here and inform him. I didn't finish this. One moment. Please stand by. Enjoy some docile tones. And this will be the last thing we do is fix this. Alright, give me a... I didn't actually put down a 887. I just didn't put the switch down for that. Or maybe I did actually do this and just missed putting the switch down. D done. Well, let's see if I did. Now you think to yourself, oh no, you have to fight that guy all over again to get... No. Well, I do have to step outside to fix the lighting. There. The lighting will be fixed going forward. I can just pop open the... Oh, not this. This is fine. That's the console. That's where you can get status reports on things that went wrong. It was Guild D done? Yeah. I can just turn that on. Hey, there we go, we're done. Another pirate bites the dust, nothing but good news these days. Claim your reward from the guild. Thanks, pal. For doing all that, you'd think, man, the Flare Stone's a good enough reward, but no. The guild has requests for you. I take it Blackbeard was not supposed to drop that, then. We can fix this. Seville. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Do you also do the RPG's maker? Alright, you. Instead of a Flare Stone, This could just be a bucket of cash. Is the next one a bucket of cash? No. Okay. Working on a project right now. Fantastic. 50,000 gold. Actually, hold on. If I were to do this, it says... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 50,000 gold is your prize. I'm not gonna be 50,000 short, but whatever. We have money. And then the final job. To connect the world. Change the way business and travel is done forever. Those are very true words. I want the inn. Alright, so then, I was heading to the cafe. Someone here wants to connect the world. Is it you? Is it you? It's you. My game is based off of, but not limited to, characters from the Super Nintendo games Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. With Sir Otto Baines. Catalina Aranzo, Kyra Aldin, and more. Here we are in the end game, doing the final side quest roundup. He wishes to connect the two oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. He plans to place a canal in the center of the new world, but it'll be expensive. 500,000 gold. We are a little shy. We say yes. He will tell you there's a treasure trove north of the thinnest part of the New World, west of the Caribbean within an inlet. This is always available, it's just you don't know about it until now. Let's go get some pirate treasure. Be warned, humans and heroes will be after you. Ah, playing as a bad guy. I like it. Continue to power up the fear. So, north of the thinnest part of the New World, which is where the canal's gonna go, within an inlet. You step off here and... Okay, making sure that works. I have not tested this at all. You got goo. It's a pirate goo land here. I think this is this another area with no random... Nope. There is in fact random encounters. New enemies. Yeah, let's fight them. Game could always use more villain enemies. I liked Evil Genius 1. It had flaws, but it was a good game. Hey, Air Elemental, you're not quite strong enough. You do properly absorb wind. I never played Overlord. I think my little brother enjoyed that. A Air Elemental. There you are. Just go ahead and max out your magic attack. Oh, that's all you got. Alright, I see your gimmick now. Oh, Dungeon Keeper. Oh, man. Been a while since I thought about that one. Go down. Not what I said. There you can see buff stack, magic defense, so Serpent Drench does, there's a lot of math here. Serpent Drench does 1,000 damage. Because he's weak to water, it did 2,000. Then he threw up these buffs. Magic Barrier, which cut it from 2,000 down to 1,000. And Insulate, which makes all elemental attacks do half damage to you. So it cut it in half again. Cut that 1,000 in half to 500. You can get quite beefy this way. Alright, I like the way that guy worked out. Ooh, there's a lot of experience in those things. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess by the time you get here, yeah, that'll help push you to, like, the endgame levels of, like, the mid to upper 30s, I guess? Alright, I remember putting this area together now. So there's treasure in here. There's treasure up there. We already fought you. I'll fight a sampling of each one, see. Already fought you, sir. Is there nothing but snakes in here? It's possible. Hold on. There is a graphical error here. Where did I tuck this place? Hold on. World map. What's it called? Treasure Trove. Alright, let's find the trove. It's within the cafe in that makes sense. You there. Above characters. Thank you very much. What do you have for me? Pirate blokes. You look flammable. You first see these guys as angry blokes in the outback. Many of the enemies came with the game. Some of them I had to buy off. I bought off of Steam packs. And you don't properly disappear. Well, we can fix that. Yeah, I didn't do that right. Okay, well, how about the rest of you? Yeah, none of you actually got turned off. This part was done really recently, actually. Sooner than all the others. There, now he's gone. Ah, new enemy. The best boy. There's a good boy version of this enemy. This is the best boy. It's a good dog. Alright, best boy needs to be powered up. Right, this group of enemies and the Forest Terrier, good boy, best boy, they respond to fire by licking up the fire. They heal themselves when they get burned. Right, there's no mana to take out of these guys. So, real quick, best boy. Where are you? Right here. You have the same moveset, just these moves at this point in the game are far too weak. Well, as a stopgap, let me just do this, and then put in here. Power me up, daddy. So I'll see this later and give him better moves. Or same moves as he already has. Just stronger versions of them. Meat. Nothing there. Hey, Flop. We've already fought you. There is another enemy in here I'm aware of. There's a gimmick to this dungeon. We just haven't run into it yet. Ah, this one's full of air. Oh God, not air. Yeah, let's give yourself Insulate. That used to be Reflect. Now it's Insulate. It's still going. Oh no, this game's gonna be like 40 hours. Here in the final act of the game, where we're just cruising through side quest roundup. Like here in the more detailed, towards the end of the game, we are heading to Athens to learn about Plato, which will then lead us to Siberia to meet Plato, not his descendants. We're meeting Plato, and then we're interrupted to head off somewhere else, and we learn about a magic that can destroy the immortal, the undead. The legendary spell Holy, which is locked up in Rome. Rome and Mecca. You have to go get that. And then you need a way to get to Atlantis, so you need a gas, lighter than air. And then Atlantis. We've everything up to here has been actually made. Second and final way into Atlantis has not been made yet. The final push to the end here has me very excited. Ow. Breeze Blast does 33% of your max health. Plus, it makes you float, so the next time you get hit with it, you'll take even more damage. Probably not a good idea to have Spartel against this fight, like in this fight at all. Nuts. That's not the move to use here. Grants float and heals the party. Yeah, Void Spear instead. Adding more health on top of your health also is like healing. Alright. Osmos you, blow you up. Ah. Right, my summoner is quite slow. These things are made of wind. It's only proper that they are quite speedy. Pick her back up. Give him the old double osmos. I need to just focus fire one down. Yeah, that's the gimmick. That's the gist of these enemies. They're purposefully weak, but the damage ramps up a lot once they get float on you. I bought these clear orbs. Let's use them. I just said I wasn't going to use that spell. Or, yeah, and I did anyway. Right, they need to die. Pick up my zombie, please. This might not be the battle for my zombie fella. Alright, bards have the move for this. They just halved. They halved Mountain Titan to nothing. Cool. Friend of nature. Just absorb wind, water, and earth. Ignore the elements. Right, let's get you in here. There, now Flare is unbreakable. Yeah, this, you know what, let's just solve this problem with cash. I know the whole point of doing this side quest is to collect cash, but we'll spend some cash to make more money. For that, we get the treasure key so we can move on with this place. Don't heal her. Well, I can. If I heal her, I can then pick her back up. There we go. Now, there is a gimmick to this area we haven't seen yet. And I don't know why it's not firing. Well, first let's destroy this bloke, because that's a force encounter. Let's look into why this is not firing. Okay, so the gimmick of this place is that set steps. So I have some variables here that's supposed to be happening. Set variable 61 to how many steps there are. How many steps you have taken. Make this 25. But then add 25 to it. And then run this again, but how many steps there are. So now we have... So if we've taken only 10 steps, we now have 35 in the bank and 10 here. Then it flips over. When they add up, do a coin flip. Like, make you run into this battle, and then turn this switch off. I don't know why this isn't working. Yeah, let's run in circles for a little bit. Sir? Sir. Okay. Yeah, he's chasing us. Alright, let's just get out of his way. We have no quarrel with you. Small angry furry. Alright, it's not firing. Why are we not firing? Set this. Jump over here. Test it. And then do this. And then just a coin flip, just randomly between 1 and 2. Well, first, let's make sure this is working. Hey, let's check out our variables. What's our variable for 63? No, not this. I want this. Yeah, okay, so this is work. So 755, 735. Oh, did I just killed it. Whoops. Well, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. You accidentally beat that. Whoa, Zuhan. I hope you've been going this entire time that I have been. 8 hours of the way a hard type, Kefka. Now let's get back in there. Alright, so. Force 5, 7, 60. 4, 5, 7. Oh. Well, let's see. Steps. It's 5. So it should only run each of these once before it flips the switch. And then starts looking for it. So it's properly doing the set and add. And then set again. So it should only run each of these once, and then flip the switch and start looking for when they align. But what do you think? Because I've never tested this. I haven't gotten this far in the playthrough. So like 25 is still too much. 50. 30. 35. You can flee from that battle as well. And then it turns the switch off and runs this again, which will then turn right back on. It's adding that 50 right out the gate, yeah. So if I... So it's only checking it once, huh? So what I need to do is do steps real here. Yeah, so then it's going to take whatever we just did and add 25. So I think you're right. I need to take this. 'Cause it's not still checking it. It's not continuously updating. So actually, that should fix it. That should fix it entirely. Let's just drop a save over here, so we're closer. And throw down a step guard. Correct. Okay. So that's exactly what we needed. The problem was that it only checked what step you were doing once, and then flipped. It needs to constantly be checking step real. So I guess I could remove this step from it. And so here, we have Steed and we have Bonnet. We have 2 lady pirates roaming this place, sassing you. Guess you're not weak to darkness. That did nothing for damage. So this is a boss fight later, well, very soon in the dungeon here. And you get to see how she moves and whatnot. See that she poisons, she blinds. If that's an issue for your main people, well, protect them from that. She can crit, she hits twice. Which one are you? You are Steed. Steed, are you not weak to darkness? You're not. Well, now you are. And neither of you are. Are you supposed to be not? Let's check the bestiary. No, you're supposed to be. That's why we check. This is like the boss of the final... guild quest. So you drop their health below 50% and they bugger off. That's their thing here. They sass you, you hit them back a few times, and they leave. Right, we have to go get the treasure chest again, the treasure key again. And it's a 50-50 coin flip of which one will sass you. And you can flee. As they do, you can also run away. Don't worry about the fallen party member being left behind. Let's plow through this fight, because don't want to do that again. I had made it exactly 5,000 to test something at one point. Guess I could have moved it back to full, but whatever. We got the key. Just walk around here and collect these chests. They're supposed to be a huge pain in the butt to make you want to kill them more. Oh hey, shiny gel. $5,000 gold. There's your top tier metal slime enemy. First encountered here where you can get, the whole quest is just have a lot of money. No thanks. In fact, let's turn off all encounters except for those two. Can I at least crime anything okay off of you guys? You can fight, you can do this every time. Yeah, free healing roots at least. Just grab and go. Except for this one who has, okay, well that's not gonna happen. What is behind? I clearly made these at 2 different times. It says 50,000 gold in it, though. You know what, for this encounter, let's put several blokes in there. Just several angry furries trapped in a box. Four furries doing the human caterpillar in a box. And there you go. Get 50,000 gold. Work our way back around. Ma'am. Be with you in a minute. You as well. And the important thing about doing that as an event and not that's going by your step variable and not just in the regular encounter table is because it needs to go away once you actually kill them here. Like this. Wizards are a liability in this fight. Tag you out. I need to head back to Japan to buy more ninjato. Focus strength forces the enemy to then use attack on the next move. They have a lot of strength. It boosts their attack a lot. Some earlier enemies have that to teach you about the guard command and how useful that can be. Do you guys have anything we can hit you with? One can be silenced, one can be blinded. Yeah, let's lunge at you and go for the eyes. There's only bonk. Well, technically here it's guard, but yeah. It's helpful. You also restore some health and MP when you do that. Nuts. Perfectly timed for cure, though. That's a good place for Iron Eyes. Need to then get up. Iron Eyes makes you immune to physical attacks for a few turns. Combine that with Provoke, and we're gonna be good for a little bit. He has a spell, which is why that one can be silenced. Got it. It makes sense. Why I let that one be silenced. I have 10 Phoenix Pinions. Let's just use one. And we Ninja Vanish. Get Provoke off this time. Shadow Step here increases your evade by 20%, physical and magical. And it lasts until you get hit. Ninja moves do more damage when you are in Shadow Step. Like that. Alright, I should blind you and silence the other one. Hey you, get out of here. Shush that one. One's a thief, one's a warrior. Or a wild man. Well, that's not gonna do much. Okay. Blind the other one. Yeah. Vampire Tooth. You blind. You've got pocket sand. You're a thief. Nuts. Alright, so at this point I feel like Bonnet should have died, so however more health is in her, I'm going to subtract that from the max. Never mind. She's fine. She died on the next hit. How much does she have? Bonnet is the healthier of the two. I chose the larger one to destroy. That's on me. I already crimed you. Go for the throat. Nice. Right, all those wind attacks are doing less damage to Sparta because He's wearing the Aeolus shield, reducing damage from magic attacks. Right. Undead Armor. It's not like there's a skull and crossbow on the... It's not like there's a skull and crossbones on the face to remind me. Just tag you out. Actually, to really determine, well, that's what I should do. One of you is very weak. The other one, not so much. So Steed, down to 20,000. There's a clear one to defeat first. Oh. Right, you were having a bad day. Let's fix you real quick. Well. For that, you get a Dark Sigil, which is an item you can use to get Barrier and Magic Barrier all at once. And a hero drink. Inflicts heroism. Well, grants heroism. And here you find a royal crown, which is wearable? Yes. Maxes out the... It tops off luck, but... It's got terrible stats. It's meant to be sold. Sure, we'll sell the royal crown right here in Havana. And that'll be the last thing we do today. I'm saying that for an hour. Yes, this will be the last thing we do today. My animals are screaming at me to feed them. I haven't been to Havana yet. Do they? That might have been a remnant of the previous... Yeah, orcs are not weak to darkness. Hey, Havana. Yeah, that's not true anymore. Someone give me a line of text. You want... Enter what you think this random man in Havana should say. What about orcs? There's not much to orcs. Orcs. There we go. Eventually, I'm gonna put together a bestiary house. Run by people called the Beastie Boys. Pirates in the Caribbean? Oh, that sounds like nonsense. Alright, you, sir. Would you like this crown? For 250,000 gold? And then you're only responsible to come up with a little bit less than that. Like this extra steel armor we've been stealing off of enemies. Something dropped a whole bunch of steel armor. Don't need gold at this point in the game. Don't need full plate. Magus is outdated. Actually, do I have any loot first? I do. Like all those essences, and that art, and those 8 machine parts. Don't need gold swords. There we go. We have 500,000 gold. I feel like that will give the players a feeling of satisfaction. Seville. We've accumulated that much cash. The ultimate project to change humanity. And they slept for 16 months. Oh, what's that? Okay. Now you pop up here and it is done. So just like the Suez Canal, the Panama allows you to cut right through Mexico. Oh, Central America. The world's at peace. You know, minus the impending doom of Ali Vezas, but don't worry about it. Next time, I'll probably have proceed and figure out what's wrong with Reflect. Yeah, 9 hours. I did not expect to sit here for 9 hours and work on this, but I'm really glad I did. Oh boy. Thanks everyone for jumping along. If those of you wish to jump into my Discord, it's used not much now, but eventually it'll be used for it will be used for this game once the testing opens up, and eventually it will be released on itch.io and Steam and all that stuff. Come on down if you wish. If not, no worries. See you later. Thanks for watching.